How's everybody tonight? How is everybody tonight? Let me know if you can hear me.
How's everybody?
I just checked my own sound. I'm coming in good. Happy Memorial Day. I know it's already the night, but let's just act like it's still Memorial Day. Welcome, everybody, to this Memorial Day weekend broadcast. We got a lot to talk about, and I have not been live. Can you guys believe it? I have not been live for a very long time, but I am back. I am back. I hope you guys are doing really good. I hope your weekend was great. Let me know in the comment section where you guys are watching from. Let me know where you guys are watching from tonight. I am coming at you live from the West Coast. It is 11:14 p.m. So it's still Memorial Day. So yeah, check in. Let me know where you guys are watching from. And we're going to get the show started pretty soon. Make sure that you guys like the stream and make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. How's everyone doing tonight on this Memorial Day weekend? It's the final day. We have to all go back to work tomorrow. No! It is 11:17 p.m. here in the mountains. Yes. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the live stream. I haven't went live in over a month, so I guess I forgot how to do things that quickly. I want to welcome you guys tonight. Uh, this is live with your girl Kelly. Yes, late night with Kelly, the Memorial Day edition. Let me know what you guys want to talk about. I don't have a lineup to a certain program for us to talk about, but we could talk about what's going on in America. We could talk about we know like gas prices and cost of living. We could talk about that type of stuff, or we could just chat. We could talk trending topics, what's going on in Hollywood, who got arrested for what. So let me know what you guys want to talk about tonight. It's an open show. Yes. So let me know okay, I'll kick off the show with this. Let me know what you guys think about the state of America. Do you honestly like the direction that it is going in right now? Let me know in the comments, yes or no. There's no wrong or right answer. Just want to get an opinion. I would say I don't like the way that it's going, but I haven't liked the direction that America has been going in for quite some time. So that's my opinion on that. God bless America. The land that you love, right? Do you guys love America, or are you guys ready to leave? You know, I see a lot of people in different social media platforms that have found happiness outside of America, all over the world. I'm sure you guys have seen those videos as well. People relocating to different countries in Africa. I see people relocating in the Philippines, all over the world, you know. So we got a comment here. Somebody says they're never going to leave. Have you ever traveled outside of America, not counting Canada or Mexico, or, you know, going on a cruise to like Jamaica? Have you actually traveled to other countries? And if you have, let me know what countries that you have actually traveled to. You know, I'm willing to leave. You know, I don't know, possibly. I don't know. I've been to 20 countries. Can you guys believe that? At my tender young age, I've been to like 20 countries. You know, I never really counted them all out, but it's for sure over 15. Can you guys believe I never went outside of America until I was like, I think I was 19 years old. My first country I went to was Mexico. I think I was 19. I don't really remember. I went with my neighbors to Mexico. That was my first country. I don't know what my second country was, but no, my travel was not military related. I never traveled before like 18 or 19. I don't even know what age I was, but I had never been to another state or country until I was like 18 or 19. Can you guys believe that? I love traveling. I haven't traveled in a while, but I love traveling. There has never been a place I traveled to where, thanks for your comment, by the way. There has never been a place I ever traveled to that I didn't, you know, in some way like, I don't know, I'm kind of a travel junkie. I could just be anywhere, and so far, I can just be anywhere and, you know, I guess be happy. I don't get homesick. But no, my travel was not military related at all. I just love traveling. I just never thought to be like in the same place. Like, let's say you're from Seattle, Washington. Like, I don't want to spend my whole life only in Washington or only in Seattle, you know, or like neighboring states. The world is so big. This is how I think. The world is so big. Like, I want to see as much as I can see. Why do I only want to see like where I was born? Like, there's so much to see, so many people to meet, so much food to eat. There's, you know, so many sites, you know, so many beaches. Like, there's just so much to see outside of wherever you are from or wherever you feel comfortable. I don't know. That's just how I move. But again, this is the Memorial Day broadcast. I had been planning on going live all day, but I was busy. I couldn't help myself. I was busy. I can never go live during the day. Like, I always go. I don't know where you guys are watching from. But if it's like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning where you are, like I typically go live around this time. It's the only where I am. It's only 11:23, but this is the time that I have. During the day, I'm busy. Like I don't even know how people go live during the day. Like I'm busy. I got stuff to do. It's like never until like 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. I can go live. So let me know in the comments section, what did you guys do this weekend? Did any of you travel to like a lake, a beach? Did anybody, I don't know, check into a resort? Did you guys do any traveling? Did you have a barbecue? Like, I don't know, do people still barbecue? Like I grew up, every holiday, there was always a barbecue, hamburgers, hot dogs. Like that's just how I grew up. I don't know if that's a black thing. I don't know if do white people barbecue, and do they barbecue often? Like I just grew up, uh, you know, doing barbecues. I guess you could say attending. I wasn't actually cooking, just attending, my mother's barbecue. But yeah, um, this is the official kickoff of the summer. Can you guys believe it? Oh my God. 2026 is halfway over. Can you guys believe it? This has been a long year so far. Let's keep it real. Politics aside, it's been a long, first 5 months of 2026. And I don't know. Do you guys think it's going to get better anytime soon? Because I don't see it. But if you guys see something that I don't see, let me know. I'd be happy to read your comment. But man, 2026 has been effed up. I don't really like 2026. I didn't like 2025. Let me know. I mean, I see all these videos, I just got laid off. We hear about all these different tech companies, all different types of companies laying people off, downsizing, replacing jobs with AI. Obviously, we know that gas is through the roof. I think it's interesting how people that live in the Midwest or Texas, let's say like Texas or North Dakota, South Dakota, these places where gas was cheap, a lot of people that lived in those states didn't care about what gas prices were like a month ago, because they were like, oh, it's barely like 3 something where I am. They was laughing at people. Let me pull this up. You guys in the Midwest, were laughing at people in California, people in Arizona, Washington. You guys were laughing at us because you guys were like, oh, I made a video about gas prices when they first went crazy. I'm going to see if I can pull it up for you guys. I made a few videos. Check those videos out. And yeah, I made videos about gas prices, but I think that at first, 90% of the country was doing, fine. I guess their gas prices weren't rising quickly, but like in Arizona, for example, it went from $3.50 when the gas first took off 2 months ago, at least out west. It went from $3.50 to, like, gas was always hovering around $3.50 before it started in Arizona, before the war started. And then when gas took off like 2 months ago, it went from $3.50 to $4.70 in like 8 days. But I think the rest of the country wasn't having those problems. So everybody was kind of like, I don't want to say everybody, but many people were kind of like not sympathetic, or they didn't really care, because you know how people are. They never care about anything until it affects their life. So I think what happened at first was the prices on the West Coast, Washington, California, Nevada, Oregon, the prices shot up. Like, I don't know why, but just in those 5 states, the prices shot up astronomically while the rest of the country wasn't going through anything. So nobody really cared while we were suffering. Now the whole country has caught up. You know what's crazy? We went from 350 to 470 in like 8 days. Then after that, we've been basically at $5 a gallon ever since then. Like, you could probably find a gas station for 469, maybe. I mean, you can find those if you search, but most gas stations say like 489. They might say like 479 if you pay cash or something, and then 489 or 499. The highest I've seen in Arizona is 529, but I don't know anybody who would pump there because I have not pumped at anything like that. The highest I've pumped is 499. But basically, 90% of the gas stations were 499. So you didn't really have a choice. You really had to pump for 499. I'm trying to find this for you guys. I'll read your comments in a little bit just so you guys know I can't see them right now. I'm not actually looking at the comments. I'm looking at something else. But I'm trying to pull up some images right now. But let me know again, I know people come in and out. Let me know where you guys are watching from. I want to know how your Memorial Day weekend was. Did you guys do anything fun? Did you guys have a barbecue? Did you just relax? Did you watch any of the sports? I know there was like some sports games today in the NBA and the NHL. I see that like at a sports bar. So, let me know while I am pulling up something for you guys. All right, so I got the image up now. Can you guys believe this was like, I made this video like, I think it's been over 2 months ago now. Check it out if you haven't seen it. But yeah, these were the 5 states. We got crushed early. Early. It's been bad. I have not enjoyed paying $5 a gallon for gas. I'm guessing that if you just go to and home from work and you don't really, if you're like a homebody that doesn't really do a lot of traveling and you just go to work and come home, maybe go to the gym, you probably don't notice. I'm just guessing. Like, you guys can let me know if you do notice. But for people that do a lot of driving, it has really hurt. It's an extra, I would say it's basically like an extra, I did the math, it's like an extra $24, at least for me, to fill the car from where it was before. So, I do a lot of driving, so, it just evaporates so quickly. So quickly. Let me know if we have any West Coast people, any Mountain Standard Time people in the house. Yes, we can't afford to pump, Make sure that you guys like this video right now. If you like to donate to the channel so I can get a gallon of gas, the Cash App and the Venmo is running at the bottom of the screen. Help me get a gallon of gas. Yes. Yes, I'm not kidding either. I'm serious. So yeah, this is Arizona. This is a picture of a Safeway gas station in a town called Cave Creek. Yes, it's a town that's associated with the city of Phoenix. And, this is what gas be looking like in Arizona. It's $5 per gallon. Yes, that's how much it costs. So I'm going to read some of your comments. I would like to know from you guys. How do you feel? How do you think that Donald Trump, be honest, because I know we're going to have people on all different sides, but be honest. How do you guys feel that Donald Trump is running America? It's been, a year and a half since he's been president. I know what kind of videos I see on like TikTok and YouTube. It doesn't sound very good, but of course, I know there's always going to still be diehards, but the sentiment that I feel online is a lot of people are not very happy, but, let me know. Let me know how you guys are personally feeling. Are you tired of America? We had someone say that they're never going to leave America. Well, I will say this. I just like traveling. I don't know. I don't have any ties to anywhere. I'm just like, America obviously is where I was born, and I am happy. I guess, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't use the word happy, but I feel somewhat content. But I love beaches in the Caribbean. I love the Cayman Islands. I got other places that I love too. That's what I love about traveling. But let me get to some of these comments. Yeah. Are you tired of America? Are you bored, lonely, miserable? Let me know. So we got a comment that I never thought I would ever read in my life. Now, I have been to 42 states. Let me say that again. I have been to 42 states. I'm only missing 8, and Ohio is one of them. Now, we have a comment here. Someone says that they live in paradise. I never knew. I'm sorry. I got to shit on Ohio right now. I never knew Ohio was paradise. I've never heard anybody say that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I didn't know Cleveland, Cincinnati, and Dayton and Toledo were paradise, but I guess I'm tripping. Oh, welcome back. I'm happy to see one of my loyal subscribers, and I apologize, I haven't been live for more than a month. I'm sure you were probably on the live stream the last time I was live, so ever since then I haven't been live. I hope that you've been watching the videos that I've been putting out. I put out recently about 3 or 4 new videos, so I hope that you guys check out those videos. So we have a comment here that gas is $4.16 at a Sam's Club. What state is gas $4.16? Well, in Arizona, we don't have a gas tax, so I don't know why gas is high here. But I don't know. I know California has that. I don't think we have that in Arizona. Ohio is in the Rust Belt. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm only missing 8 states. And I've been to over, I would say 35 extensively. There's a few that I've been to, but only for like one day or like a couple days. But like I've really been to like 35. I would say I've been to 42 states, but like let's say you were in a state for like a day. It's kind of different than like, oh, I spent months in North Dakota. I spent months in New Hampshire, so I kind of know what it's like. I didn't just go for like 1 or 2 days. But like I never thought that like Ohio or Kentucky or West Virginia, like those are the ones I'm missing. Like I'm not dying to go to, now I'm going to complete all 50, but I'm not dying to go to Kentucky, West Virginia, Ohio, and Indiana. Like I don't know. I just imagine those places being like, I don't know. I don't know, but not very good. I'll just say that. So we have a new comment here. This person says, "Thank you, Possum the cat, for the comment. You've been all over the world. This is the best thing going." So how do you think about how America is right now compared to, let's say, 5 years ago or 10 years ago? I don't think America is better than it was 10 years ago. I feel like it's worse, but that's just my perspective. Um, so Observer lives in Missouri. Are you a are you in St. Louis? Are you in St. Louis, Missouri? I've never been to St. Louis. I have been to Missouri. I've been to Kansas City on both sides. And that's the only place I've been to in Missouri. I went to Missouri, let's tell my little story here. I went to Missouri I went to Missouri in December. Well, okay. So I flew to Kansas City. I don't know what side is the airport is on, if it's in Kansas or whatever, but I flew to Kansas City and I stayed in the Kansas side, and then I went over to the Missouri side because you guys have casinos in Missouri. I don't think they have casinos in Kansas. So I can't remember the names of the casino. I don't know if I went to more than one, but I know I went to a casino in the Kansas City side of Missouri. And I went to some barbecue restaurants, but honestly, it was so cold there, you couldn't even do anything. I went there in December of 2016. It was freezing out there. It was like, I believe it was like 20 degrees when I went. Like it was around 20 degrees. It was freezing. And I know maybe for some people that's not freezing, but where I'm from, a day in December is like 75 or 80 degrees. So it was freezing. When I tell you it was freezing, it was freezing. So I didn't really get to do much, but that was my, my little travel to Missouri. Well, at least we got somebody who provided an honest comment. They think that America is bad right now, but it still beats China or Saudi Arabia. Well, I mean, there is other countries besides China or Saudi Arabia. I'm not comparing. Well, you're comparing it to those countries. I mean, I'm not trying to compare. Let's not compare America to just those certain countries. I mean, I think that what I'm getting at is that I believe that there's other countries where, I mean, let's face it, everybody in the world doesn't live in the United States, right? And there's people in other countries that are happy with their lives. I'm just saying that, like, you can be happy in your life and not live in the United States, because everyone doesn't live in the United States. It's kind of just like how some people live in Ohio and they say that they live in paradise. That's what one of my viewers right now told me. that they live in Ohio and that Ohio is paradise. So I better get to Ohio. I better leave the beauty of the desert and go get to Ohio immediately. I better get to Cleveland or Cincinnati, Toledo, Dayton. I never been to Ohio, but I've heard of all the different cities there. I better get out there because I just heard it was paradise. Then I'm gonna go hit up Kentucky. I'm gonna go to Paducah because Kentucky is paradise. And then I'm gonna go to West Virginia. I'm gonna talk to some Trump supporters in West Virginia because West Virginia is paradise. I'm missing out. That Rust Belt is the heart of America, right? Yeah, I'm not a Great Plains. We have a comment here. Thank you for your comment. Kansas City's in the Great Plains. So I've spent a lot of time in the Great Plains in quotation marks. So to me, I believe you're talking about, like, to me, Great Plains is North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Iowa. I don't know if Minnesota's considered, but like those states in the middle. I spent a lot of time in those states. I know them very well. I don't know. Those states are like, depending on what you do for work, you can make a lot of money in those states, doing blue collar work. But outside of that, those places are boring as hell. Like, the only reason to go to South Dakota is because they have Mount Rushmore. That's a great reason to go to South Dakota. The western side of South Dakota, you have the Black Hills, and there's a cute little casino town called Deadwood. That's a reason to go over there. North Dakota, you don't ever need to go there. Yeah, I thought Ohio, to me, Ohio just sounds like some ghettos. Like, it sounds like a rundown ghetto place. I don't know. That's how I imagine, like, Philadelphia, Ohio, and all these other places. Just like ghetto, trashy people. Like, no, no offense to anyone. I'm not trying to offend any of you guys, but that's just what I would think in my head. Like, I don't know what kind of person would live in Ohio. Like, I don't know. Like, do people look cute out there? Like, are there good looking people in Ohio? I don't know. Like, how does somebody look like in West Virginia? Like, I'm just playing. But I've spent a lot of time in North Dakota, Montana, South Dakota, Nebraska, Iowa, Minnesota. I know those states very well. So those are, to me, the Great Plains of America. I don't know Missouri. Like I said, I only been to Kansas City, but I don't know the state. But, like, I don't know. I've been to Oklahoma a couple times, so I'm sure it's not any different than Oklahoma. So I've been to Oklahoma. To me, that's a trash state. Kansas is trash. I hope you guys don't live in the states that I'm saying are trash. I'm just being honest. Kansas is trash. Oklahoma, that's trash. All those places are trash. Like I said, South Dakota, actually, I wouldn't consider, I'll say this, South Dakota's not trash, but it's very cold in the winter. So, like, outside of the winter, it's actually, I would say South Dakota's a nice place, actually. So I won't say South Dakota's trash. Iowa, I don't know. It's, these places are like, these rural places. I've spent time in Fargo, North Dakota. Yeah, North Dakota is like the coldest place in America. People always think that Alaska is the coldest, but it's actually North Dakota. Can you guys believe this? I have been in North Dakota when it was negative 45 in Grand Forks. If you know where Grand Forks is, let me know. I have been there, and when it was negative 45, I'm not kidding, it was like in January, and the entire month it never went above zero. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm actually serious. I don't even know how I did it because I really don't like to be under like 60 degrees. But welcome back to the Live Observer. Make sure that you've been watching the videos. I actually kind of haven't been putting out as many videos, but in the last, I don't know, I started putting out a lot of videos in like the last 5 days. So make sure you check out those videos. Yes, Fargo, North Dakota is very cold, but the thing about North Dakota and South Dakota, I don't think they'll ever get like a lot of people living there because it's really cold, unless a person loves cold weather. But North Dakota, and I have to admit, North Dakota and South Dakota are very clean. Very clean. Very clean. They're not bad places to live at all. I think that if you don't mind freezing your behind off, it would be a nice place to live, but I just wouldn't want to live over there. I don't think so. But it's not a bad place. All right, so I am back now. I'm trying to multitask. But here's a question that I have for you all. Do you guys honestly think the American dream is over? I don't know what type of people you guys know, maybe like at your work or school, but a lot of people, immigrants who come to America, who have come recently. Like, I personally know of a guy who came to America 2 years ago, and he imagined, now in his eyes, he imagined something differently than what he's seeing now that he's actually in America. Like, I think, in my opinion, I would say that a lot of people, I think that okay, so let's say decades ago, like in the 70s, the 80s, that's when my family came to America, was in the 70s, the late 70s, right? So I think when you come to America back then, it's a lot different than coming to America now or post-COVID. So many people that are immigrating to America, but more recently, they're seeing that America is not this dream that they've been hearing about for decades. Like this guy I know, he always complaining because he's not making enough money because everything is you know how we're always crying that everything is expensive, the cost of living, gas, all of this stuff. So he's obviously going through the same thing, where he probably thought, if I get to America, my life could be whatever he thought, but it's not at the level that he thought. And now he's seeing that. I told him, man, he should have came to America a decade ago. I'm like, 2024, he came to America in 2024. So, I mean, I don't even think 2024 was a good year. So, and America's been going downhill every year since 2024. Hopefully it gets better again. But I was telling him, man, you should have came to America a decade ago, not now. I'm like, the dream is dead. For most, it's dead. I wouldn't say, in my opinion, I wouldn't say the American dream is over, but everything, I just feel like this is how I feel. Let me know if what you guys think about this. I wasn't alive at this time, but let's say like in the 40s, the 50s, the 60s. I just feel like everything is about greed. It's greed. Like all these people getting laid off, and all the people getting laid off and their jobs are going to AI. Like, where are we going to be working if they try to replace everything with AI so that they can save money and scale? Like, everything is about scaling the company. Everything is about growth. The investors want you to keep growing. It's unsustainable. You're not going to grow forever. There's no way a company can grow forever and ever and ever. At some point, you're going to plateau. Or do you guys know of a company that has never stopped growing? And it just feels like, most of the people at the top, they just want to keep increasing their bank accounts and finding ways to pay other people, to pay the people at the bottom. Or you don't got to be at the bottom. If they can replace you with AI, they'll get rid of managers, supervisors. They don't care. They do not want. It just seems like I don't know. I am just concerned. I don't like the direction America is going in, like, at all. Um, I'm sure in 20 years we'll be saying, like, wow, how America has changed so much compared to right now. Um, but they better, like, put some laws in place because we're going to, like, AI ourselves out of existence. And then it doesn't even make sense. The people at the top that have products to sell, if you fire everybody and lay them off, they won't have any money to buy the products that you're trying to sell. So we got some new comments. Now, I may not have said that exactly how I was trying to get it out, but I just feel like this is one thing I don't like about America. Like, let's just be real, because I hate when people try to make it seem like America is like I don't know. I don't like to. We really shouldn't be walking around saying like we're the greatest, because at some point we are going to crash and burn. No empire has ever survived forever. And it may not happen while in our lifetimes. It might happen 100 years from now, but America's not going to last forever. Isn't India on the rise? But one thing I don't like about America is that, now, I'm not saying like individual people, but it just seems like everyone is so greedy. Like, greedy. It's all greed. Now, I'm sure in other countries, the people at the top there are probably greedy as well. Like, and there's certain, I forgot the name of the country, but there are certain countries in Africa where the president of that country has been the president for like 40 years. Like, it just seems like, man, like some of the people that are at the top, all in different places of the world, they just want money and power. I mean, it's pretty obvious. If you're in power, if you are the president of a country for 40 years, he's just lining his pockets. So the point I'm trying to make is that, and who knows, I don't know, I've never been at the top, but the people that are at the top, most of them, or some of them, some, most, who knows, many of them, they're after money and power. And I mean, we have a person that, let me know what you guys think. We got a person in the White House that loves power, that they have a lot of money, but they didn't have power, and now they really have power. And it's just like, if we wanted, how people always say, like, they're unhappy with certain things or certain laws that get passed, or maybe certain things that they want to change about America or how they're living, but maybe it doesn't get voted in, right? Like, if we really want change, we can't be, and I know the system is like rigged and stupid. We can't be voting for like the same people that have been in politics for 40, 50 years. They're dying on their deathbeds. They only stop being senators when they're dead. Like, that's crazy. There needs to be term limits. You should not be able to make a career out of politics. All those, if you made a career out of politics, then they're scamming. Like, obviously, like we need to elect like regular people. I know this is not even gonna happen, but in a perfect world, we would be able to elect people from your community that actually care about the community. And who knows, maybe some of these people started off actually caring about America or their communities. But once you get in and they start taking deals, and I'm sure they change and they just see how it really operates. But in my opinion, though, I think that the American dream for many people is probably dead. That's my opinion. I think it all is going to depend. Think about all the people who are told, like, go to college, get a degree so that you can get a good job. Look at all the people who got their degrees. They got good jobs in the tech industry. They're making 130,000, 150,000. I watched a video of a woman. Was only 27 years old. She was making like 200. It was either 225,000 or 275 at 27 years old, and she got laid off at 27 years old. So these people did the right thing. They got their degrees. They got their degrees, and they got laid off. And the degree that they got, there, what am I trying to say? The degree that they got, I mean, those jobs are getting replaced by AI, so it's kind of like good luck. All of those people are not going to be able, they're not going to be able to all get another job with another tech company. So I'm going to take a little break. Don't go anywhere. And then we're going to get to reading some of the comments. I know that there's some comments right now. I'm kind of multitasking. It is 12:02 in the morning in Arizona. This is Late Night with Kelly. We are talking. This is the Memorial Day weekend. It's the end. We got to go back to work now. This is the Memorial Day live. We're going to take a quick little break. I will be back. Don't you go anywhere. All right, I am back now. Let me know if you guys can hear me clearly. We are back. All right, I am back now. Don't miss out. Make sure that you guys like this live stream and make sure that you are subscribed to the channel so that you are notified when I go live. Also, make sure to check out my latest videos and don't wait for YouTube to always send you a notification. Um, YouTube has not been actively promoting everyone's, when you subscribe to a channel, did you know that YouTube doesn't always show you all the videos that your content creators that you subscribe to have made? YouTube decides what videos they want to show you unless you search for videos yourself. So make sure to check my channel from time to time to see if I have uploaded a new video. My latest video came out today. It's called America is Collapsing. Check that video out. We have some new comments. I hope that you're still here. Observer Melanin said, I remember one live you fell asleep and was lightly snoring. If you're still here, was it really lightly or you're just saying that to be kind? I really hope, I don't know, I guess none of us know how we sound when we're sleeping unless you record yourself or if someone else tells you. But it's happened many times, I must admit, because I start the live so late. Sometimes the lives don't end until 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, West Coast time. So I do that because the lives generally pick up after a couple hours. This one may not, but a lot of times they start. I don't have a large following, so depending on the topic that you talk about and how many people are online, YouTube decides to show your video to certain people that are looking for certain topics or topics that they know that they might be interested. And it seems like after a few hours, maybe once you've been online for like a few hours, it really picks up, because every time I think like, well, there's not too many people watching right now, maybe end the live, all of a sudden I've had lives with 100 people watching, but it typically is not right away. It's typically after an hour and a half, couple hours. Hold on, guys. Gotta look at something real quick. Like I said, I'm multitasking. All right, so make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel. I am back again. I'm gonna try to go live. I don't know about every night, but at least 3-4 nights a week like I was doing. Sometimes we do need breaks, and some of the times I was busy or I just really couldn't, sometimes we just can't. But I really want to stick to trying to staying consistent on YouTube. So we are talking about America and if the dream is over. This is the Memorial Day live stream. I hope that your guys' weekend was good. Did you have the day off today or did you work? If you're still there, Observer, let me know if you work today. So I got a comment here. Thank goodness that it sounded lightly. Oh my gosh. So I didn't sound like all crazy. But I will admit that it has happened more than once. Maybe you weren't on the live when it's happened, but since I start the live so late, they usually end because the lives usually end because I fall asleep, and the only reason why I know I fall asleep is because when I wake up, the live is sometimes it's still going. Like sometimes it's still going. Most of the time it'll shut off, but sometimes I've had it where the live went for 8 hours, like after I already fell asleep. So sometimes, I don't know, it hits 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I just can't do it anymore. When you guys are about to start your day, I'm going to sleep. So, wow, you worked today. So, did you get time and a half or double time? How many days a week do you work? Because I believe you're the one who said you're a truck driver. Or I definitely have someone that watches pretty often. That's a truck driver. So I don't know if that's you or someone else. Wow. And you're in Missouri, you said, right? Do you like it out there in Missouri? I mean, I don't know. You guys get like a lot of tornadoes, right? And is it pretty windy out there? Like, what's the temperature out there today? Like, out here, it was like 96 or 97, but that's normal for here. So, like I said, I've only been to Missouri once. It was in December 2016. I went to Kansas City. It was freezing. It was like 20 degrees. Other than that, you know what? I think I might have been in the St. Louis airport before, but I never left. I think I did a connection once, like on Southwest. It was either St. Louis or Kansas City, but I think it was St. Louis. I think I did a connection or something. But other than that, I'd never been to St. Louis, or I've heard of Lake of the Ozarks and stuff like that, but that's the extent of my travel to the state of Missouri. Oh, it was 86, so it's warm out there. It's not cold. That's good. That's good. Very good. So, since we're talking about St. Louis, I saw a video with Sexy Red, who is from St. Louis, North St. Louis. Now, I heard that North St. Louis was ghetto. So that's what I heard. I never been there, but I just saw a video like probably 2 or 3 days ago where Sexy Red was saying that I don't know where she lives now, but she was saying that she got out of St. Louis and that she was saying that nobody should live in St. Louis. I didn't know that Missouri touches 8 states. That's interesting. So the background that you all are seeing right now is from my video that dropped earlier today about how America is collapsing. So make sure you guys check that out. I think I do better actually at making videos. Um, the live streams, live stream making videos, actually it's more complicated to make videos than it actually is to do a live stream. But make sure you guys check this video out about America collapsing. I talk about how people that are seniors are still working. People that are 70, 80 years old are still working because they can't afford to retire. That's what I figured. Like, I figure, like, places like, to me, I don't know. I never, this is going to sound shocking since I've been to 42 states, but I've never been to Chicago. I've been to the airport, like, a lot of times, like, always connecting. So I've been to Chicago Midway, like, a lot, but I've never been in the city of Chicago. I just feel like places like Chicago, Milwaukee, them old Midwest states where like it was booming like 100 years ago. I feel like those places without really like old, like, I don't know. I just like the West because it's like, I don't know. I just like how the West is. Like, even New England, that shit is old as fuck. Have you guys ever been to New England, like to Maine, New Hampshire, Connecticut? Like, I don't know, man. It's not ghetto out there. I wouldn't call Maine or New Hampshire like ghetto, but they're really like old. like old buildings could be like 200 years old and shit. And then they want like $2,000 a month to go live in there. So, what are you guys up to right now? If you're in Missouri, then it's 125. Is that correct? Let me know if that's correct, that it's 125 in Missouri. It's either 125 or 225. So, what time is it in Missouri right now? Out here, out west, it is 12:26 in the morning. For all of you who just came in, welcome to the broadcast. This is Late Night with Kelly. I hope you guys had a great Memorial Day. We're just talking just to talk right now. There's no exact program for tonight, but I do want to talk about this, the status of America and the direction that you guys feel that it's going in. I feel like it's going in a horrible direction, like I said earlier. And I think that people should be extremely worried about AI and all these mass layoffs from Amazon and Google and Facebook and everywhere it seems. Everywhere it seems another 30,000 just got laid off. Oh wow, you're 2 hours ahead. It is 2:26 in Missouri. Wow. Wow, you're really up late. So are you up late or did you wake up like in the middle of the night? I think that this is a really fun fact. I never even heard of this before. I think that's pretty cool if Missouri touches 8 states. I guess I never thought about that. I would have think it touches like 4 or 5. I don't know how you touch 8 states. But you know what? It's the shape of Missouri. I could see it now, the way that it's shaped. So it definitely touches what, Kansas, Oklahoma, what, Illinois, Iowa. I don't know. But if you feel like typing out all the states it touches, let me know. But yeah, what you said about the suburbs in Ohio, that's kind of like, oh, sorry, what you said about St. Louis, like, I don't know. I only went off what Sexy Red said. I don't know. I never been to St. Louis, but I would just imagine. Have you ever been to Buffalo, New York? Is St. Louis anything like Buffalo, New York? Because I went to Niagara Falls, I guess you could say on both sides, the American side and the Canadian side. But I flew into Buffalo, New York like a decade ago, and there was a bus that will take you from the airport directly to the walkway to walk over the falls and to enter Canada. And that bus ride through, I don't know where I was, but the bus ride going through Buffalo, I was like, OMG, man, this shit is ghetto. I don't know. Let me know in the comments. Have you ever been to Buffalo, New York? Like, that was ghetto. That might be the most ghettoest place I ever seen. Like, it was like ghetto. But like Niagara Falls was really nice. Like, I guess I don't know how far Niagara Falls and Buffalo were, but it was very close. We'll say the bus ride was 20 minutes or something. It definitely wasn't more than a half hour. So 15, 20 minutes from the airport to Niagara Falls or something. I don't really know. But Buffalo, New York was so ghetto. Like just seeing it on the bus, it was like worn out and old, like old, man. Like, you know how I was just saying that New Hampshire and Maine were old, but they don't look like ghetto. They just look like, okay, so Maine and New Hampshire look old, but they don't look ghetto. Where Buffalo, New York, oh my gosh, that place was ghetto. Like, oh my gosh. It was bad. Like, oh my gosh, you don't ever want to go there. But I guess if you're going to go to Niagara Falls, which I would say, like, yeah, I think that's a cool place to go visit, is Niagara Falls. If you're going to go visit Niagara Falls and you're not driving, you're going to want to fly into Buffalo, New York, so you would see it with your own eyes. So you could do the same thing I did. I didn't get a rental car or anything. There was like literally a bus that will like there was a bus that will literally pick you up at the airport and drop you right in front of the entrance to go into Canada. So what they did was the bus driver dropped me like in front of this entrance, or like this walkway. The walkway was like a long walk. Like, I don't know how to like really explain it, but I'm sure if you go like to Google Images, you could see that when you're at Niagara Falls, to go from America to Canada, you have to walk over this bridge. So I walked over this bridge. Let's say it probably takes like 2 minutes. I don't know. I walked over this bridge, and then when you get to the other side, you walk into like this, like, I don't know, kind of like a glass box or something. And then that's the entrance for Canada. I don't know if that's technically Canada yet, but once you exit the door, you're in Canada. So the Canadian side was, normal. It looked, nice and everything. So Niagara Falls was beautiful. It was beautiful. There's a lot of casinos there in a row. Um, it was cool. So I would recommend. That's a great summer vacation. I think I went there like in September, in the month of September. It was really, really nice. So, what is the minimum wage in St. Louis? Or like, let's say, like on average, like I'm sure, like for example, like if you were to drive by like fast food restaurants here in Arizona, they will say like most of them say like starting at $17. Like if you want to work at Taco Bell, like it would start at $17, which I think is very good to work at Taco Bell. I don't know. What do you think? Like, there was a girl I met at a grocery store. She said that she was a cashier in Texas for $7 an hour, like recently. And I was thinking, there's no way. Who would work for $7 an hour? She was happy that she claimed that she was getting like $15 an hour. And I told her to quit that job because there's another grocery store here called Safeway, and it was really close by to the grocery store she was working at. They're starting at $22 an hour for a cashier. $22. I was like, why would you work here for $15 an hour when you could get $22 an hour? But she said that she came to Arizona and that she said that she came to Arizona. I think I talked to her, let's say like 3-4 months ago. And she was saying that she came to Arizona from Texas, and that I think she told me she was working at Subway or something. And she claimed that she was only making $7 an hour. I was thinking, I know that or $7.25, you know, the minimum of the country. But I'm thinking, who the hell would work for $7.25 in 2026 or 2025? That does not even make sense. That makes no sense. But she swore she was only making $7.25. I'm like, they haven't paid $7 or $8 salaries since, like, I don't know. That sounds like something from like 20 years ago. We have somebody new here. Yes, we got some new people commenting. Let me know where you are from. I'm not trying to shit on anything, but that is, well, I have been to New York City, but there I have actually need to go back because I actually didn't stay like a day. I was doing a road trip from Maine all the way to Arizona. So it takes, I think it's 5 hours to go from Maine to New York City. So I did see like Times Square, which was dead. Times Square was dead. I thought it was popping 24/7. You know, a lot of these cities people claim that are like, they never sleep. It's all lies. I went to New York City in 2016. It was dead. It was at night, but it was dead. It might have been during the week, but still. I got to see Times Square. It was dead. Do you guys know that? I don't know if you guys have been to New York City. There was trash bags all over the place. Which is good. That means they're picking up the trash. But I've never seen that before. And I've been to 42 states. Now, I understand they have thousands of people walking in New York City. But literally, I'm not making this up. There is trash bags everywhere. Like a lot. Like they pick up so much trash a day. Like, I don't think I could live in New York City. I wouldn't want to live like that. I don't like condensed like that. But now, I will honestly admit I didn't get out of my car when I was in New York. I was on a road trip, so my very first night. Now, if you guys are good at geography, my very first night, I went from Portland, Maine, and I drove 10 hours, I think. Was it 10 hours? Well, I ended up in somewhere in, oh my gosh, whatever state Pennsylvania is in. Pennsylvania? I never actually. Oh, sorry. Is it Pennsylvania? Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. I never been to Philadelphia, but Philadelphia is in Pennsylvania. Is that correct? So I don't know. We ended up sleeping in the car somewhere in Pennsylvania or something like that, like a rural part. And then the next day we made it to Washington, D.C., and I stayed a couple nights there. But I mean, obviously I've seen photos of New York City before. So, I saw Times Square and drove around, but everything was like, it was lit up. It was very lit up. I'll say that. They have a lot of lights down there. I'm sure it's cool like when it's busy, but but nothing to really do with New York. I just wouldn't live. I don't know. I don't really like. I spent a lot of time in London. I've been to London twice, and I wouldn't live somewhere where you have to like walk everywhere because like people don't need cars. Like there's nothing like I think it's okay for like vacationing, but I'm not sure when you're from like the West and you're used to just like jumping in a car and driving. I'm not sure if I would go to that. And obviously, it's very expensive to live in New York City. It's like, it'd be very expensive to live in Manhattan and all those places. So, but I don't even know how I started talking about New York, but oh, because I'm talking about Buffalo. Yeah, Buffalo is ghetto. Um, yeah. We're going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Don't you guys go anywhere. Let me know in the comment section if there's anything that you guys would like to talk about tonight. And I will be back in a minute or two. Is there a little fight going on in the comment section? David Blackburn, are you still on here? Don't be causing drama with my regulars. I don't know if you guys are just playing or if you guys are really going at it. I'm just seeing it right now. Looks like there could be possibly some drama in the comment section. Oh, we might have an East Coaster in here that got offended, you know, about New York being a shithole. So what are you night owls doing up so late? You guys are supposed to be heading for bed. It is time to go back to work and get on that weekly grind. You know how America is. You are here to work, pay taxes, pay bills, and die. You are not here to enjoy your life. Your life in America is to work. It is to work. That is it. Observer, are you still here? For all the new people who just came in, check in where you guys are watching from. It is 12:49 in the morning. It is the end of Memorial Day weekend. Hopefully yours was great. We are just having a general, just random topics tonight. I am back. I haven't been live in over a month. May have been a month and a half, but I am back. We are talking about America and, you know, just a variety of things. Drop your city in the comments. Let's talk. And if there's anything you guys like to talk about, you know, let me know in the comments and, you know, we'll make it happen. All right, we are back. We are back. Does that make you guys cheer up when you see a flag? Do you guys cheer up for the red, white, and blue? Huh? God bless America. Are you guys really patriotic or not really? Like, are you proud? Do you proudly go out and wear, American flag themed, clothing and merchandise? I like to know. Now, let me know if you guys have seen this controversial clip that made headlines. I think this was like about a week ago now.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
All right, so we are back. So that clip that clip of Donald Trump, that was something that was, I believe, trending a few days ago. And that, the debate was, did he really mean exactly what he said, or did he misspeak? And the other clip, this clip right here, that was a flag that I think just got put up in Arizona. Must have got put up in the last couple days. And I just shot a quick little video of it. It was pretty windy last night. So hope you guys enjoyed that. We're going to take a quick little break and I'll be back.
you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
Oh my goodness. It is now 1 o'clock in the morning. Man, I'm starting to get tired. I might want to go to sleep by 2 o'clock. I don't think this will be one of these lives going for 2-3 more hours. I don't think I got it in me tonight. But we are going to chat some more. Let me know what you guys would like to talk about in the comment section, and we can make it happen. I'm feeling kind of hungry. Do you guys think I should go to Taco Bell or should I go to Whataburger? I am hungry. Your girl is hungry. Oh my goodness.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations? When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal? When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation.
What'd you make of that?
Yeah, that's bull crap.
I think that's a true statement. Because of course he's not thinking about us at all.
I did vote for Trump. It seemed like a lot different, in the beginning. I'm not fully against everything, but, more currently with the way things are going, I don't agree with. I don't think we should be in this war.
He doesn't care about our situation. He doesn't. He's just here for pride and ego. He's not lying, and he proves it. Not only that, but also like food stamps and other stuff. He does not care about our financial situation. He cares about giving himself a name.
When he says that he's not thinking about Americans' financial situations, what do you make of that?
I think sometimes he comes across, he doesn't always come across, he's a little raw, a little rough around the edges. So just because he says something in a certain way, I don't think he means that he doesn't care about people. I don't believe that for a minute.
I think that when you're someone who grew up with a certain amount of money, you're going to be out of touch. You're going to live in a completely different reality than other people. When you have no idea what it's like to actually have to work for $1, you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth. Of course, the American pockets don't mean anything to you.
Our gas prices went up because he got us there. And now what's he doing to get them back down?
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial.
When did a cheese pizza become $23? And that's not even including delivery. How is everything just so expensive? How is everyone even affording to be alive right now?
I'm tired. Are y'all tired? Because I'm tired of the system that America has created to keep us going, buying. And it's never enough at work. It's like, do this so you can get this rating. It's never enough. You go out here and try to date, try to be a good person in the world. People don't appreciate that. It's never enough. Bills come back to back. You just paid them, they're coming again. It's never enough. Like, I am so fed up with this system that America has just locked us in, that we are not experiencing life. Like, it's so much life out there, so much going on that we have not experienced because we live here. And I'm tired of feeling like this. Like, I want to get up every day, enjoy the day for me, do whatever I please, and enjoy the day. And it's just like, it'll never happen. I get 2 days out of the week to have for myself. Like, I'm tired. Never enough at work. It's like, do this so you can get this rating. It's never enough. You go out here and try to date, try to be a good person in the world. People don't appreciate that. It's never enough. Bills come back to back. You just paid them, they're coming again. It's never enough. Like, I am so fed up with this system that America has just locked us in, that we are not experiencing life. Like,
so apparently if you check your nails like this, it means you're straight, but if you do it like this, you're gay. So I'm gonna go ask all my cousins to check their nails and see who's secretly gay.
Hey, I'm hungry, but I can't afford food. Will you help me? Get a job. Okay, I got a part-time job, but I still can't afford food. Will you help me? Work full-time then. Okay, I found a full-time job, but now I lost my health insurance because I make too much. I still can't afford food. Will you help me? No, stop being lazy and get a better job then. Go to college or something. Okay, I took out loans and I went to college like you said, but now I have a bunch of school loans I have to pay back on top of my health insurance. I still can't afford food. Will you help me? It was your choice to take those loans out. Get a job and pay them off like the rest of us. Okay, I was one of the lucky few to get a job in my field after graduating, but now I have to pay for student loans, my health insurance, I lost my food stamps because I make too much, and they take more money out of my paycheck for taxes. I still can't afford food. Will you help me? No, we won't. Well, on one condition. What condition is that? Pop out a kid. What? You're a single person household. We don't really care about you, but if you have a baby, suddenly we have way more assistance available for you. So you're saying I only deserve food in this country if my body is either A, performing labor, or B, in labor? That's correct. Okay, this system seems really broken. No, it's not broken. It's working exactly how we designed it to.
Americans always say to me, if USA is so bad, then why is everybody trying to get into the US? What Americans do not understand is that the only people trying to get into the US are impoverished and displaced people. You will not see a middle-class Chinese or a middle-class Mexican or a middle-class Brazilian trying to get into the US. There's no need. The US only has 4% of the world's population. That means that 96% of people on Earth do not live in the US, do not want to live in the US, and have no need to live in the US. More Mexicans are coming back to Mexico than going to the US, according to the Pew Research Center. I mean, just look at all the Americans that are actively trying to leave the US. Like they say, the American dream is to leave the US. A lot of countries like Venezuela and Cuba are indirectly poor because of the US, all the sanctions and all the embargoes. And then people from the US complain that all Venezuelans and Cubans are coming into the US. But to be fair, the US does give out a lot of handouts. And to be fair, I personally think that the US cares more about other people from other countries than its own citizens. But that's a conversation for another day. But yes, dear Americans, not everybody is trying to get into the US. Most of the world is okay without the US. There's an entire existence outside the US, guys. But there you have it, guys. The only people really trying to get into the US are poor and displaced people. Let me know what you guys think.
Can somebody explain to me in crayon eating terms why I make over 3 times the federal minimum wage and I cannot afford to live?
Explain it.
I do not want to hear the pull yourself up from your bootstraps, work 90 hours a week. That's not the goal, guys.
No, it's not the goal.
That
should not
be our standard.
Agreed. Should not be our standard.
I'm fucking tired of people being complacent with this uniparty, both of them fucking us over. When my parents were my age, they both made less than half of what I make, and they lived alone. I cannot afford to live anywhere alone. A 1-bedroom apartment, $1,800. 2-bedroom apartment.
This generation is locked out of living on their own.
Who the fuck can afford that? It is embarrassing to come out and say that it is a struggle to survive right now. But
I'm sorry, dude. I feel for you.
Many people are struggling. And do not get me started on what my grandparents were doing. They $3,000 house. And yes, I understand inflation and all of the bullshit that they have been pulling with the Fed. Why are we allowing it?
Why are we allowing it?
And then I clock out of my shift. I am tired.
Big one coming up here.
I have to go home. And I check the news. Another 60 fucking billion to a country nobody can put out on a map. What are we doing? Where has the plot gone? We have lost it, folks. We have fucking lost it. The American dream is dead. It is
That's sad.
Gone.
That is sad.
Forgotten. Can somebody explain to me in crayon eating terms why I make over 3 times the federal minimum wage and I cannot afford to live?
Explain it.
I do not want to hear the pull yourself up from your bootstraps, work 90 hours a week. That's not the goal, guys.
No, it's not the goal. It should not
be our standard.
Agreed. Should not be our standard.
I'm fucking tired of people being complacent with this uniparty, both of them fucking us over. When my parents were my age, they both made less than half of what I make, and they lived alone. I cannot.
This economy is so bad. $33 for toilet paper? We can't even afford to shit.
Like, are we dead serious right now? Like, are we dead ass? Is this real life?
Look at that. You gotta be fucking kidding us, Ruffles.
A regular Coke, 3 for $20.97. Like actual soda, $21.
What the fuck? Used to get a whole cup.
$13.99? $14? For what? A gallon of orange juice? Y'all must be out of y'all.
For 2 pounds of lunch meat, $23. How the hell we supposed to feed our kids on this crap?
Truly, look at this. Look how small this pack is. Seriously, that fits like in my palm. Crazy.
The grocery stores are like, it look like it haven't even been touched.
This economy is so bad. $33 for toilet paper? We can't even afford to shit.
Like, are we dead serious right now? Like, are we dead ass? Is this real life?
Look at that. You gotta be fucking kidding us, Ruffles.
A regular Coke, 3 for $20.97. Like actual soda, $21.
What the fuck? Used to get a whole cup.
$13.99? $14? For what? A gallon of orange juice? Y'all must be out of y'all.
For 2 pounds of lunch meat, $23. How the hell we supposed to feed our kids on this crap?
Truly, look at this. Look how small this pack is. Seriously, that fits like in my palm. Crazy.
The grocery stores are like, it look like it haven't even been touched.
This economy is so bad. $33 for toilet paper?
Can somebody explain to me in crayon eating terms why I make over 3 times the federal minimum wage and I cannot afford to live?
Explain it.
I do not want to hear the pull yourself up from your bootstraps, work 90 hours a week. That's not the goal, guys.
No, it's not the goal. It should not
be our standard.
Agreed. Should not be our standard.
I'm fucking tired of people being complacent with this uniparty, both of them fucking us over. When my parents were my age, they both made less than half of what I make, and they lived alone. I cannot afford to live anywhere alone. A 1-bedroom apartment, $1,800. 2-bedroom apartment.
This generation is locked out of living on their own.
Who the fuck can afford that? It is embarrassing to come out and say that it is a struggle to survive right now. But
I'm sorry, dude. I feel for you.
People are struggling. And do not get me started on what my grandparents were doing. They $3,000 house. And yes, I understand inflation and all of the bullshit that they have been pulling with the Fed. Why are we allowing it?
Why are we allowing it?
And then I clock out of my shift. I am tired.
Big one coming up here.
I have to go home. And I check the news. Another 60 fucking billion to a country nobody can put out on a map. What are we doing? Where has the plot gone? We have lost it, folks. We have fucking lost it. The American dream is dead. It is
That's sad.
Gone.
That is sad.
Forgotten. Can somebody explain to me in crayon eating terms why I make over 3 times the federal minimum wage and I cannot afford?
I'm tired. Are y'all tired? Because I'm tired of the system that America has created to keep us going, buying. And it's never enough at work. It's like, do this so you can get this rating. It's never enough. You go out here and try to date, try to be a good person in the world. People don't appreciate that. It's never enough. Bills come back to back. You just paid them, they're coming again. It's never enough. Like, I am so fed up with this system that America has just locked us in, that we are not experiencing life. Like, it's so much life out there, so much going on that we have not experienced because we live here. And I'm tired of feeling like this. Like, I want to get up every day, enjoy the day for me, do whatever I please, and enjoy the day. And it's just like, it'll never happen. I get 2 days out of the week to have for myself. Like, I'm tired. I'm tired. Are y'all tired? Because I'm tired of the system that America has created to keep us going, buying. And it's never enough at work. It's like, do this so you can get this rating. It's never enough. You go out here and try to date, try to be a good person in the world. People don't appreciate that. It's never enough. Bills come back to back. You just paid them, they're coming again. It's never enough. Like, I am so fed up with this system that America has just locked us in, that we are not experiencing life. Like, it's so much life out there, so much going on that we have not experienced because we live here. And I'm tired of feeling like this. Like, I want to get up every day, enjoy the day for me, do whatever I please, and enjoy the day. And it's just like, it'll never happen. I get 2 days out of the week to have for myself. Like, I'm tired.
So apparently if you check your nails like this, it means you're straight, but if you...
When did a cheese pizza become $23? And that's not even including delivery. How is...
So I am back. We got some new comments. I thought I would play some videos of different perspectives of how people are feeling about America and the economy and our future. We got a comment here. Dude never worked a day in his life. We got another comment. Minimum wages and no workers' rights. I feel for Americans. If you're still in here, Dennis Nielsen, where do you live? And yeah, what country do you live in? And what's the minimum wage there? And what kind of rights do you have? Well, in Denmark, don't you have to have like you can't pay someone 5 cents an hour, can you? I would imagine there's a level that someone's not going to work at, or a level that you couldn't go, there has to be a level that you can't go under. Like the state I live in, the minimum wage, I believe, is $15.50 an hour. But I don't think anybody probably really makes that. Most jobs at least pay like $17 an hour. And those type of jobs would be like Taco Bell or like a grocery store or something. So like I said, like in the state that I live in, the minimum wage is $15.50 or something. I would say the average job, the lowest, would probably be about $17 an hour. So you can decide if that's good or not. I think that in today's age, you have to have a roommate, or, I think that a lot of people who cry about the cost of living, they might be single people. I started thinking this a couple days ago, because if two people barely make enough to get ahead, if you're in a relationship, now you got two incomes of, let's just say you both make $50,000-$60,000 a year, but you're struggling on your own. Two people who make $50,000-$60,000 a year can have a good life now, because that's a combined 120,000. I think that when you're single, it would be a lot harder if you're single and you're trying to live alone. I've never been to Africa, so why would I go back there? I wasn't born in Africa. We have a racist in here. They're telling me to go back to Africa. I wasn't born in Africa and I've never been there before. See how Americans are? They're telling people to go back to Africa, but white people stole Native Americans' land. Why don't you go back to Europe? Do white people ever think about that? Why don't you go back to Europe? Why should black people go back to Africa, but you shouldn't go back to Europe? That doesn't make any sense. White people came to the New World and stole somebody else's land. So why don't you go back to Belgium, Ireland, England, Spain? I think it's amazing how trolls, or you could say white people, I don't even know if the person's white or if they're just trying to get people mad, how like certain subjects can get people riled up, that they want to troll online, or say racist remarks. I always noticed that I already banned and I got rid of that person. So don't worry. So I guess the trolls have waken up, or they've now found my channel after 1:30 in the morning. If you post any racist comment, you will be banned immediately and permanently. So if that's what you want to do, you will be banned and blocked. If you are still here, explain this comment. The only reason why I mentioned white people is because somebody says go back to Africa. But like white people, you know how, like, say for example, you could say Americans, but I'm just going to say white people, because the only people who tell people to go back to another country are white people. If you're actually an honest person, you can look around and see, like, do you ever hear other races, when they're angry or they're getting political, do they ever say to another person, go back to such and such country? Other races don't do that. It's only white people that do that. Or we could put that under the term American. They're always trying to tell somebody to go back to Mexico, go back to China, or whatever, go back to Africa, but they're not from America. Do people ever realize that your ancestry is not actually from America? Unless you're an indigenous person, your ancestry did not start in America. Your ancestry is over in Europe somewhere. So they can get mad, but I didn't say anything that was a lie. I know I didn't say anything that was a lie. We got a new comment here. The American dream never started. We have a comment here. In Scandinavia, the American dream was pretty clear. In 1980 to 2000, the US was praised for their diversity and the fact that everyone can make it. So do you guys think that in 2026, is the American dream over? Can people still come to the US and make it like how they might have been able to do in 2015 or 2000, the year 2000, or the 90s or the 80s? What do you guys think? So we have a comment that there were black people in America before the Indians. So what kind of black people, if that is true, what does it mean that those black people are the same type of black person that you are? Or I guess you could say tribe or like, because black people means you have black skin, but there's different types of black people. So are you saying that those were like your ancestors or? I think this is a really good comment. If you do what you're supposed to do, the American dream is dead. But if you don't play by the rules, you can make it big in America. Yeah, if you scam, lie, and cheat, it's a lot faster to get to the money, right? If you scam, lie, or cheat. I would definitely agree with this comment. It seems like America is really operating on greed. Many of the wealthy people are just trying to extract more wealth from our pockets. And they're trying to, it seems like they will fire every job that they don't need so that they can scale their companies and get even more money. So when do you think, if you had to guess, when do you think that this event will happen? What was the event? This comment right here. Let's see. This is the event we're talking about. This person said that this event is going to happen. I'm just using the word event. So I'm just saying, when do you think this will happen? Will it be in our lifetime? Or, eventually it will happen, but do you think it will be in this lifetime? Oh my goodness. I always say, well, when he comes back, at least I won't have to pay my bills. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness. It is late. It is 1:42 in the morning. You guys are watching Late Night with Kelly. Make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel. Make sure that you guys like this video. It's very, very easy to like it. Make sure that you guys like the video. This is the Memorial Day weekend broadcast, and I have not been live. I will not read this comment, but I will just post it. That is crazy. That is crazy. That was crazy. Make sure that you guys like this live stream and make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. Do you like the way that Donald Trump is running America? He's been president for 1 year and 6 months for the second time. Do you guys like the direction that America is headed in? I do not. I can't even believe we're halfway done with 2026. This has been a horrible mess of a year. Do you guys think that 2027 will be a better year? Because I don't know. Or do you guys think this is the, probably the beginning of the end? We just don't know it yet. Do you guys like super high gas prices? Do you like pumping for $5 a gallon? Almost $7 if you live in California. Do you guys, I know the Midwest is a little over $4. Do you guys love to pump gas for $5? I know that I don't. Is there anyone listening now that wants to leave America, wants to relocate to Kenya or the Philippines or Brazil or Colombia or the UK? I always see, different videos of people who have left America and found somewhere that they feel very happy in. Is there anyone listening now that is like, man, once I get my, self together, I want to leave America? Or do we have diehards that are like, I had someone earlier who said they're never leaving America. That's what they said. Wow, I've never heard that before. That's clever. That's clever. Yeah, but everybody that comes to America, those are the people that are poor. The ones that you're talking about, most of those people are poor. The people that are wealthy in those countries are not breaking their necks to come to America. And I think I have a video that I can play where a guy, it's a different perspective. Everybody's not trying to come to America, just people that are disadvantaged and poor.
Americans always say to me, if USA is so bad, then why is everybody trying to get into the US? What Americans do not understand is that the only people trying to get into the US are impoverished and displaced people. You will not see a middle-class Chinese or a middle-class Mexican or a middle-class Brazilian trying to get into the US. There's no need. The US only has 4% of the world's population. That means that 96% of people on Earth do not live in the US, do not want to live in the US and have no need to live in the US. More Mexicans are coming back to Mexico than going to the US, according to the Pew Research Center. I mean, just look at all the Americans that are actively trying to leave the US. Like they say, the American dream is to leave the US. A lot of countries like Venezuela and Cuba are indirectly poor because of the US, all the sanctions and all the embargoes. And then people from the US complain that all Venezuelans and Cubans are coming into the US. But to be fair, the US does give out a lot of handouts. And to be fair, I personally think that the US cares more about other people from other countries than its own citizens. But that's a conversation for another day. But yes, dear Americans, not everybody is trying to get into the US. Most of the world is okay without the US. There's an entire existence outside the US, guys. But there you have it, guys. The only people really trying to get into the US are poor and displaced people. Let me know what you guys think.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation.
What'd you make of that?
Yeah, that's bull crap.
I think that's a true statement. Because of course he's not thinking about us at all.
I did vote for Trump. Seemed like a lot different, in the beginning. I'm not fully against everything, but more currently with the way things are going, I don't agree with. I don't think we should be in this war.
He doesn't care about our situation. He doesn't. He's just here for pride and ego. He's not lying, and he proves it. Not only that, but also like food stamps and other stuff. He does not care about our financial situation. He cares about giving himself a name.
When he says that he's not thinking about Americans' financial situations, what do you make of that?
I think sometimes he comes across, he doesn't always come across, he's a little raw, a little rough around the edges. So just because he says something in a certain way, I don't think he means that he doesn't care about people. I don't believe that for a minute.
I mean, I think that when you're someone who grew up with a certain amount of money, you're going to be out of touch. You're going to live in a completely different reality than other people. When you have no idea what it's like to actually have to work for $1, you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth. Of course, the American pockets don't mean anything to you.
Our gas prices went up because he got us there. And now what's he doing to get them back down?
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent?
When did a cheese pizza become $23? And that's not even including delivery. How is everything just so expensive? How is...
This economy is so bad. $33 for toilet paper? We can't even afford to shit.
Like, are we dead serious right now? Like, are we dead ass? Is this real life?
Look at that. You gotta be fucking kidding us, Ruffles.
A regular Coke, 3 for $20.97. Like actual soda, $21.
What the fuck? Used to get a whole cup.
$13.99? $14? For what? A gallon of orange juice? Y'all must be out of y'all. For 2 pounds of lunch meat, $23. How the hell we supposed to feed our kids on this crap?
Truly, look at this. Look how small this pack is. Seriously, that fits like in my palm. Crazy.
The grocery stores are like, it look like it haven't even been touched.
I'm back, everyone. Make sure you guys drop a comment in the comment section right now if you'd like me to read it. So that was an answer to someone. The very first video was an answer to something someone said about people coming to America. But like I said, everybody's not coming to America. If they're wealthy, they're not leaving their countries. Most of them, anyway.
When did a cheese pizza become $23? And that's not even including delivery. How is everything just so expensive? How is everyone even
Hey, I'm hungry, but I can't.
Can somebody explain to me?
Hey, I'm hungry, but I can't afford food. Will you help me? Get a job. Okay, I got a part-time job, but I still can't afford food. Will you help me? Work full-time then. Okay, I found a full-time job, but now I lost my health insurance because I make too much. I still can't afford food. Will you help me? No, stop being lazy and get a better job then. Go to college or something. Okay, I took out loans and I went to college like you said, but now I have a bunch of school loans I have to pay back on top of my health insurance. I still can't afford food. Will you help me? It was your choice to take those loans out. Get a job and pay them off like the rest of us. Okay, I was one of the lucky few to get a job in my field after graduating, but now I have to pay for student loans, my health insurance, I lost my food stamps because I make too much, and they take more money out of my paycheck for taxes. I still can't afford food. Will you help me? No, we won't. Well, on one condition. What condition is that? Pop out a kid. What? You're a single person household. We don't really care about you, but if you have a baby, suddenly we have way more assistance available for you. So you're saying I only deserve food in this country if my body is either A, performing labor, or B, in labor? That's correct. Okay, this system seems really broken. No, it's not broken. It's working exactly how we designed it to. Hey, I'm hungry, but I can't afford food. Will you help me? Get a job. Okay, I got a part-time job, but I still can't afford food. Will you help me? Work full-time then. Okay, I found a full-time job, but now I lost my health insurance because I make too much. I still can't afford food. Will you help me? No, stop being lazy and get a better job then. Go to college or something. Okay, I took out loans and I went to college like you said, but now I have a bunch of school loans I have to pay back on top of my health insurance. I still can't afford food. Will you help me? It was your choice to take those loans out. Get a job and pay them off like the rest of us. Okay, I was one of the lucky few to get a job in my field after graduating, but now I have to pay for student loans, my health insurance, I lost my food stamps because I make too much, and they take more money out of my paycheck for taxes. I still can't afford food. Will you help me? No, we won't. Well, on one condition. What condition is that? Pop out a kid. What? You're a single person household. We don't really care about you, but if you have a baby, suddenly we have way more assistance available for you. So you're saying I only deserve food in this country if my body is either A, performing labor, or B, in labor? That's correct. Okay, this is
system that America has created to keep us going, buying. And it's never enough at work. It's like, do this so you can get this rating. It's never enough. You go out here and try to date, try to be a good person in the world. People don't appreciate that. It's never enough. Bills come back to back. You just paid them, they're coming again. It's never enough. Like, I am so fed up with this system that America has just locked us in, that we are not experiencing life. Like, it's so much life out there, so much going on that we have not experienced because we live here. And I'm tired of feeling like this. Like, I want to get up every day, enjoy the day for me, do whatever I please, and enjoy the day. And it's just like, it'll never happen. I get 2 days out of the week to have for myself. Like, I'm tired.
All right, we are back. So those are some, varying opinions of, different people's realities. We're all not living the same life. We're all different people, living in different places all over the country, and we're all experiencing life differently. Some things the same, but many differences. So, one person's reality is not your reality. Make sure that you guys like this live stream. If you like to donate to the channel, the Cash App is the Kelly24. The Venmo is the Kelly Sphere. Make sure you guys like this live stream. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel and hit that notification bell so you get notified the next time that I go live. And also check out some of my videos that I have dropped recently. I like to talk about a variety of topics. Sometimes we do a little politics. We do a lot of celebrity gossip and trending topics. So if you like that, definitely subscribe to the channel. I want to thank everyone so far tonight who's participated in the show. It is 2 o'clock in the morning, 1:58 a.m. out west. Yes, let me know in the comment section where you are watching from tonight. Let me know if it's your first time. Let me know if it's your first time ever on my live stream as well. I am going to take a slight break and I'm going to see which comments I want to, show and talk about. So we got a comment here. How much does it cost to make a pizza from scratch at home? Here's the thing. It's 2026. Ain't nobody making no pizza from scratch at their house. People don't even have time to do that. If you have time to make pizzas from scratch at your home, you must be wealthy or you do not work. People that are on the go, that work, go to the gym, got kids, go to school, have 2 jobs, they don't have time to make pizzas from scratch. They don't. They might have time to place an order for Domino's. They are not making no pizza from scratch. I don't know if you guys just heard what I said or not. I was saying I read this comment, but I don't know if I was muted. But this person says they haven't heard of people from the UK wanting to go to the US since 2016. And ironically, I went to the UK twice in 2010 and also in 2015. So it's time for me to go back. It's been, I guess you could say it's been 11 years. It'll be 12 if it takes me another year to get there. Um, Now, this statement probably is true, but I think it would be true because of what you said, not because their beliefs actually changed. I think that is exactly what you said. When people start earning a lot of money, nobody wants to pay taxes. So that would probably be the only reason, because they want to protect their money. But I don't think that their core beliefs would actually change. They're just voting to keep some of their money. We got another comment here about ground beef being $3.99 a pound in South Carolina. Now, I will say this, what grade of beef was it? Because I'm very well traveled and I spent a lot of time in Colorado and Arizona, and there's no ground beef for $4 a pound. And if there was, is that actually really meat? And what quality is that? That's definitely not 93 or 99 or anything good. That would have to be below 80. Like, I don't know what you're eating, but it doesn't actually sound. I don't think that comment ate like you thought that it would. It doesn't matter if you're in a red state or blue state. There is no ground beef for $3.99 a pound. I don't even believe that. And if there is, I hope that you didn't eat that. That sounds scary. That has to be like 70 something percent. We got another comment right here. What do you guys think about this comment? Well, here's the truth. I've been to South Carolina. And when I first read that, the other commenter, Golf, I could shit on South Carolina right now because I would tell no lies. I've been to South Carolina, I would say twice. No, actually, I've been there 3 times. Now, obviously, I don't know everything about South Carolina, but I did 3 trips to South Carolina. Each time for about probably 5 days. I've been to Myrtle Beach, but we won't count that because when you're at a beach, it's not the same as being inland. And I went to Greenville, South Carolina twice. No, I'm sorry, but I do not like South Carolina. Now, if you're from there, obviously people are going to typically like where they're from because it's familiar. It's what they know. I'm aware of what I'm about to say. Some people are not going to like it, but I don't know why anybody would want to live there if they've lived somewhere else. I'm not saying that I didn't see things that were beautiful, but I wouldn't want to live in a state with a lot of a lot of racist people. Now, Now, there's racist people like in every state, even in the state that I'm in right now. But I just didn't like the vibe of how people were. In Myrtle Beach, it was fine, but that was Myrtle Beach. Of course, that doesn't count. We're at the beach, but I don't know. Basically, I am a black person. I'm not uprooting myself from out west to go move to South Carolina where there's a lot of racist people. It's just too much. It's just more. It was just more racist. I mean, I don't know. It was just more direct, and I don't know. I don't see myself going through all that. It's a lot different if you were born somewhere and you got used to it, but there's no reason for me to uproot myself to be putting myself through shit that I don't need to go through. But it was beautiful. I went on a casino cruise from Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach was very nice, but it's the beach, of course. And there was some nice parts of Greenville, but like I said, I don't see myself living down south ever. But if you love South Carolina, you love South Carolina, but you will not see me over there. But I will say this, I don't know the prices in South Carolina, but I can only say that I love Colorado though. Love Colorado. You guys, make sure that you guys like this live stream right now. Make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. Let me know, what state are you guys watching from? Is it mostly East Coast, back East people in here? Do we have anybody out west? We got anyone in Washington, Oregon, Nevada, Idaho, New Mexico, Colorado, Utah? So yeah, let me know where you guys are watching from tonight. Let me know if it's your first time here or if you guys have been here before. It is 2:11 in the morning. This is late night with Kelly. I haven't been live in over a month, but I am back, and we're just talking about America and other random topics. Here's what you don't get, Golfman 3851. So, Arizona, Texas, and Florida, and we'll probably throw in South Carolina. I never heard of this, but a lot of people are leaving northern states to relocate to those states. A lot of people moving to Utah, Arizona, Colorado, Florida, the new world, right? They're leaving California, New York, or other places because the cost of living, or that it's cold, or some other reasons, right? But here's one thing about South Carolina that's most likely going to happen. Now, I can't speak for sure, but, let's say a decade ago, Arizona was so cheap, right? We're right next to California, so, California is very expensive to live, and there's a lot of wealthy people in California. So what do you think happens when people from California don't want to live there anymore? It doesn't matter the reason. And they go to Arizona, and they go to Utah, they go to other neighboring states around California. So, the states that touch California is Oregon, Nevada, and Arizona. So I don't know if they're moving to Nevada, but they're definitely, we're right next door. They're taking over Arizona and other neighboring states. And what do you think happens? The state that was so cheap that a luxury 1-bedroom apartment, and I said luxury, not average, A luxury one bedroom used to be like $800 a month, $700 a month for luxury. Obviously, it ain't those prices anymore. Obviously, times have changed, but that's gonna what has happened to all the states around California is the same thing that will happen to South Carolina if there's really all those people. People are always looking for something cheaper or better. So if people start going like, I want to move to South Carolina because it's cheap, and I'm gonna guess it's relatively warm, not like super cold. So So if South Carolina is relatively warm, I know you guys can get snowstorms and stuff, but I don't think, do you guys even have days of like 20 degrees or something like really crazy? A lot of people are looking for, the grass is greener. Like, I'm tired of New Hampshire. I'm tired of being cold. Now, somebody from New Hampshire probably is not going to move to Arizona because Arizona's far away, but where are the people in New Hampshire and Connecticut and Delaware? Where are they going to go when they get fed up with being cold? They're going to go to Florida. They're going to go to Georgia. They're going to go to South Carolina and raise the cost of living in those states. And then you're going to be sitting in the same boat that we're sitting in right now. So you really don't want a bunch of people moving to South Carolina because everything's going to get expensive and jacked up, just like that's what happened over here. It'll happen over there. So you probably don't want to advertise South Carolina. I went there. I'm not moving there. But maybe, other people might go there and feel like that's somewhere that they want to be. Well, the cheapest and least expensive places are always in the ghetto. And I would think a place that is cheap would be something like a New Mexico or something very rural. Like I don't know, but like, are these places, like, think about it. If you want to live cheap, right? Is it ever, when you live cheaply, is it ever in a nice area that's safe? Like, everything that is cheap is always in the ghetto or it's far away. Now, I guess far away is not that bad, but then you got to commute. So do you want to spend your whole life commuting 1 hour away from the city because it was cheaper? Do you really want to live rural, like out in the middle of nowhere, but it was cheaper, but now you don't have a job? Or do you want to live in the hood? Like, I don't know how you can live cheap, but live really wealthy in America. If you were listening, Luke, I said that Arizona used to be cheap, kind of like how someone's bragging about South Carolina, that people are moving there. But once people, if people ever get on the wave of like, oh my God, I want to move to South Carolina because it's cheap, it won't be cheap anymore. I'm sure it's not cheap because I don't know any state that is cheap right now. So we have another comment right here about rent in South Carolina. And I don't want to spend so much time talking about this place, but everywhere you go, rent is high. There is nowhere where rent is low. I mean, if there was rent that was low, like I said, it's going to be somewhere like so far and desolate. There's something wrong with it if the rent was low. Does that even make sense? Like, why would rent be low? Everything is like no, that doesn't even make any sense. Um, well, what do you consider Arizona? Is it a red state or a blue state? I think that, when the older people all die off, it'll be blue. But I don't think, I don't know. Arizona is definitely, what it's smart to be. You don't want to be a solid red or solid blue. If you actually ever want change to happen, you need to be a swing state. Do you guys ever think about the fact that every 4 years when there's an election, like think about what I'm about to say. Everybody listen. Every 4 years when there is an election, do you know it's decided by like the same 5 or 6 states every election? If you live in California, you already know it's going to go blue, right? So regardless if you vote or not, it's going to be blue. So I'm not telling people not to vote. I'm just saying the obvious. California is far over blue. So is like Oregon, for example, right? But those states do not actually matter in the election because you already know how they're going to vote. It's the states like Arizona. It's the state like Pennsylvania, Ohio. Those are the states that actually matter, the ones that have a good sizable electoral votes, and they are swing states. Those are the states that actually decide the elections. Do you guys ever notice how it's always like Wisconsin, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Arizona? Those are the swing states. Even Nevada's like a swing state. Sometimes it's blue, sometimes it's red. I don't want to be solid one way or the other. Why? And also the age, the population, the age of the people that live in those states also can determine an election. If you have a lot of older people in your state, more than normal, then your state might go red because a lot of older people are conservative, then younger people tend to be more liberal. As you get older, when you're young, have you guys ever heard this? When you're young, you're liberal. When you're older, you're conservative. I would like to say that I'm moderate, but I don't really get into all that. It's all stupid. None of this shit really matters. It's just, I feel like life is just a game. So I don't know how to answer this question. I don't know if the question has to do with what I just said, but I always think this to myself. Certain states don't even need to vote because they're if you live in a state that's more than 60% for a party, you already know that state is going to go whatever direction. But like I said, it's 5 states that decide the election every 4 years. We got some good questions in the comment section. I'm seeing your comments. If that is true, I don't think that he would get in. That would be my personal, I don't know. I'm not even following it like that, but if that is actually true, I don't think the American people would vote for that. I think a lot of people are pissed off right now. But I would say I think a lot of people are not happy right now with how everything is going right now, and I don't think they're gonna vote for his son. But I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think there's too many people pissed off right now about how things are going. I don't hear people ranting and raving for Trump like how I was before. I think people are quiet right now. They might still, I mean, of course, they're still Trump supporters, but I think that right now people are kind of quiet because I don't see people super bold and to be a Trump supporter right now. They have been before, but I just feel like, I don't know, what are you guys seeing where you live? I just don't see everybody screaming for Trump like they were before he got elected. Do you guys still see like psychos drag? Okay, I don't know about like in the states. I don't know about South Carolina, but let's say like in Arizona, I haven't seen it lately. I will just say that. But I'm not saying it hasn't happened. I just haven't seen it. But there'll be like psychos driving around in the streets and in parking lots with all these flags all over their truck. Some of them driving crazy driving, screaming for Trump and everything. And I always thought to myself, are they even getting paid for that? Like, I don't care like who anybody votes for, but like, I would never spend my time. I'm sorry. Like, I would never spend my time driving around like a madman, speeding and screaming and making all this racket for any president. If he's not putting actual money in your pocket because you're driving around for him, then I think that that's fucking stupid. I would never, I don't care who it is, I would never do that. Only way I'm doing that is if I'm getting paid. Oh, I know why they did it, but I'm just saying, like, anybody with a brain, why would you drive around? Like, I seen people doing this, and when they were doing it, it's not like they were just like driving peacefully like a normal person. I don't know. It's like I don't know. I'm not in their mind, but it was never just like a flag and they're just driving. It's like this crazy, when you see them, the driving is like crazy, circling in the parking lots, like all fast, screaming and trying to bring all this attention. It's like, you're not going to convert anybody to Donald Trump by doing that, and you're not going to discourage people. If you're a strong-willed person and you already have your mind, you're not going to be swayed one way or the other. Only people that are probably not educated or like not strong in their beliefs could be swayed by something like that. Like, that doesn't sway me. If I want to vote for Trump, I'm going to vote for him. If I don't want to vote for him, I'm not going to vote for him. Some crazy guy driving around in a truck is not going to do anything. So make sure that you guys like this live stream. make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel. I know there's plenty of you who've heard me say this and you haven't done it yet, but make sure that you guys hit the like button, support the channel. It is free. Could you guys believe it? With all the high costs in America, this is one of the only things that is free. Hit that like button, hit the notification bell so that you guys don't miss my next live. And we could argue about how shitty, you know, New York is. We could talk about somebody trying to claim South Carolina, making it sound good. I didn't like South Carolina, or maybe I could have liked it. I guess I should say this. Let me make myself clear. I guess I didn't like the people in South Carolina. Certain people, read between the lines. I just couldn't uproot myself personally to a place that is so like that is more racist than where I already am. So I'll just leave it at that. You guys could read between the lines what I'm getting at. But we have a comment here. Someone says they're moving to Sweden. Now, Sweden's way up there. Isn't Sweden way up there with Finland and Norway? That's way up there. I guess I would go to those countries, but I would go there like in the summer when it's not all cold. When are you gonna move to Sweden? And like, are you planning? Oh, you're going to Sweden. Okay, so you're going like on vacation, or you're gonna move there? And when are you going there? Congratulations. It sounds like a lot of fun. Make sure you get to the airport like at least whatever time you normally get to the airport. If they're still having all those problems, make sure that you even get there like 2 hours earlier. Like if your flight's at like 1 p.m., get to the airport at like 9 or 10, just in case, you know. So have you been to Sweden before, or this is your first time that you're going to go? Because how do you know that you're going to move there in 2 years? Have you been there before? And what is the capital of Sweden? I can't think of what the capital is, but where are you moving to? A big city, or are you going to move somewhere rural? So, do you guys think the reason why people shoplift or loot is because they're poor? Do you guys think that people generally that have money, we'll just keep it like that, do you think that those people generally loot or shoplift, or is it more people that don't have it? Now, I have heard of like celebrities getting caught stealing and stuff like that. But do you guys think that, who do you guys think would be the biggest percentage of people who steal? Do you think it's people that have money or people that don't have money? Now, I will say this. I don't know anything about Sweden, so I can't even say any comments about it. I don't know much. I don't know anything about Sweden. I'm sure it's like, I would probably definitely go there.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if any of you guys were on the live when I was talking about the fact that I've been to 20 countries and I love traveling. So I'm pretty much down to go anywhere. I don't need to be in the same exact, like if I'm from South Carolina, let's say, I don't want to spend my whole life in South Carolina. I want to branch out and see the world. I only got one life. I don't want to waste it away in freaking, I can't even think of the cities in South Carolina. I know, of course, I've been to Myrtle Beach and Greenville. You guys have one that starts with a C, but whatever it is, it doesn't even matter. I don't want to spend my whole life in one city or one state. I want to like see the world, because the world is so much bigger than where you live. Do you guys know that there's 8 billion people? Like, I know that you guys know that, but do you guys really think about the fact that there's 8 billion people throughout the entire world, and the world is bigger than how you see it. The world is so much bigger. So we have a comment here, and I would definitely agree that people that are poor most likely shoplift more because they don't have money or they're hungry or whatever. So the reason why I ask is because somebody said that in Sweden there's not much shoplifting. So I ask because that, to me, that suggests that that if that is actually true, which I don't know if it's even true, if that is actually true, that suggests to me that people are in a better financial state than they are actually in America if they're not shoplifting. People are shoplifting for a reason. Like most people, I don't think are going to shoplift and they have millions in their account. Now, like I wouldn't want to risk it if I knew I could possibly get caught. I don't know. That's just how I think, but I'm sure there's people, they have money and they still steal, but I'm not going to be like stealing at Target and I got millions. If I'm going to steal, like it's got to be worth it. Don't you guys think? If you're going to steal and you have a lot of money, I want to steal something that costs, I would want to steal something that costs a lot of money so that it'll be worth it. I don't want to steal something for $2 and I'm a millionaire. I want, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's the city. No, you know what? It's either Charleston or there's like another one. I don't know, but you're saying it's nice. I don't know. Do you mind sharing your race? Because I just don't see who would think that it was that great. Um, I'm not saying, I don't know. I look, part of, to me, quality of life is how you're going to be treated by other people. So I can't call a place nice if the white population of that state, if they are, I don't know like how I want to say this. Like of course, no matter what state or country you go in, there's going to be racist people, right?
And even when you talk to people, a lot of people have racist views. They're not going to tell you, of course. But when I was over there, like, it was like the most racist place I ever been out of all the states. I've been to 42 out of 50. And I don't know. I just thought it was, I just wouldn't be over there. So I can't promote that. Now, if you're from South Carolina, then you're used to whatever. If you were born there, obviously you're used to it. So if you like it, you think that it's good. But I wouldn't say, I can't actually say that that I like it. I guess I could say I don't like the people. I wouldn't say that I disliked South Carolina. Let me take that back. So I can't say that it's nice because the people there are not nice people. They're racist people. So I can't promote South Carolina. I'm sorry. I just cannot. I cannot and will not. This comment, I'm going to have to disagree with it. I did a road trip before from Maine all the way to Arizona. You cannot go any farther than that. If you guys pull up a map, Maine is in the northeast corner. Arizona is the second state from from the other bottom. How much farther can you go? You can only go to California. And you're saying that that's not big? I drove from Maine all the way to Arizona. Not in a rush. I did it over a week so I could, stop in different places. I went to Washington, D.C., Virginia, Texas, Oklahoma, yada, yada, yada. You get the drift. But I don't know, like, what you're saying big is, but I would disagree that the United States isn't big because I drove from there to there and it was not small. I would agree with this comment that rich people shoplift for bigger things and more expensive things. That's what I was just saying. Like, if I'm poor, let's say I'm poor, and I am poor. You guys, make sure you guys donate to the Cash App and the Venmo. Help me get a gallon of gas. We out here in Arizona, gas has been $5 since the war started. It went up $1.20 in 8 days when it first started. We've been sitting at $5 for the last 2 months. So, if you like to help the channel, donate to the Cash App and the Venmo. Since all you guys are so rich in South Carolina, help us brokies out here in Arizona get a gallon of gas. Yes, it takes a lot of time to put on these shows, and I do appreciate all the comments that you guys are writing, even if we have different perspectives. And I hope you guys notice when I talk a little bit about politics, I don't believe that I'm definitely not a hardcore one way or the other. I don't really like to be like that. That's not my personality. So I like to hear different perspectives, because how does anything change, or how do we learn anything if you only care about your own view only, But so have you applied to move to Sweden, and are you going by yourself? How old are you? Are you going with like your family, by yourself? I've never been to Bridgeport, Connecticut. I've seen it on the map. I think it's by the ocean. Let me know if that's correct. I've been to New Haven, Connecticut a few times. And I've been to, like, I don't know what the name of the town is, but where the casinos are, I'm sure you know where that is. I've been to Foxwood and Mohegan Sun. So wherever that is located, I've been there. And I also, you know what, I've been to a couple other places in Connecticut, but I wouldn't remember what their names are. Like, I have no idea. But, like, for sure, I went to New Haven, Connecticut, like, several times. And I went to the casinos and some other places, but I can't even remember now. So I got a question for this comment. Do you think the world will even still be going in millions of years for this to happen? Yeah, I'm not used to all that country shit. Mm-mm. Is Burlington, North Carolina a sundown town where you, if you're black, you gotta be afraid to be there after dark? I hate when, I guess I shouldn't say hate. It's frustrating when you have people that are uneducated. If you don't know what a sundown town is, I'm not even going to explain what it is. You have a phone in your hand, most likely. You can Google what a sundown town is and why I said what I said. I'm not even going to explain, I'll let you educate yourself and understand why I said what I said about the gas station. So when you say a few towns south, I don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean like in Connecticut, like do you guys use the term suburb? Like is it like touching New Haven? Or do you mean like, I don't know, it's like an hour away? Like I don't know what a few towns means. Like in Arizona, we don't even use the word town. Like we don't really talk like that, I guess. Like, I wouldn't say something was a few towns away from Phoenix. I don't know. We wouldn't really say that. Well, you're going to get yourself blocked. If Americans are the dumbest on the planet, it sounds like you don't know that what a sundown town is. If you knew what one was, you wouldn't have said what you just said. But you're better educated for sure. You don't know what my education is. And even if let's just say you could have a PhD, it doesn't matter how it doesn't even matter how educated somebody is. You don't know everything. There's things that I know that you don't know, and there's things that you know that I don't know. So there's no point, like what you're saying has no point. You are not all knowing, you are not a god, and neither am I. So Golfman 3851, do you prefer South Carolina? Do you like the South, or do you prefer New England, Connecticut? Like, I wouldn't live in Connecticut either. Like, I don't know. From what I saw, I don't think I would. I don't know. I would have to actually explore more before I say anything, but I'm not like, I don't think I would live in New England. I just don't really like it, I guess. It's too cold anyways. Too cold and too old. But I'm sure there's nice parts, but I don't know. This is a good point. When you watch the local news, most happen between midnight and 2:30 in the morning. Outside of clubs and bars, city districts. So, like, what is the population of this Burlington, North Carolina? And I've been to North Carolina before, but honestly, I cannot speak on North Carolina. I never, you know what? I probably did stay. I was gonna say I never stayed a day there, but you know what? I'm not sure about that. I've been to like Asheville, North Carolina. I don't know. I think I've been to Asheville, North Carolina. I've been to Raleigh, but I flew into Raleigh and went down to Myrtle Beach. And then I may have stayed there like for a night, but like honestly, I can't even remember, so I can't really speak about North Carolina. I don't know it. But I've definitely been in the state of North Carolina, but I don't know anything about it. Okay, so Bridgeport is 20 minutes away from New Haven. So is it like a suburb or something? Or is it like out in the, like, I don't know, Connecticut's kind of foresty in certain spots, so I don't know. Is Bridgeport like by the ocean? We have a comment here from I can't even pronounce this. Something Garcia. The American dream, it's over for the lazy, the corrupt, the depraved, and the opportunists. That kind of sounds like everybody then. Golfman 3851. I don't know what your feeds look like on TikTok or Reddit, Instagram. Have you not seen that everyone's getting laid off? You know what, how people always said, go to college, get a degree, and then you're going to get a good job. Well, everyone's getting laid off now. A lot of people did the right thing. They went to school, they got a degree, they got a tech job for $150,000 a year, and now they got laid off. So what are they supposed to do? Because AI just took their job. Those companies don't care about their workers. They only care about saving money. So what is the solution? They already went to school. They did the right thing. Right? They went to school. They have a degree now, and then they did get a job, but they got laid off. So what is the game plan for all these hundreds of thousands of people who have gotten laid off? And it's more and more every day. Okay, I'll give you that. That sounds good. Less materialistic and laid back. That's cool. Wait, Connecticut's full of criminals? Is it really? Is Connecticut dangerous? Because I went to New Haven by myself, and I was just walking around, like, it kind of seemed like maybe like a downtown. Like, was I like in danger? Like, I don't even know. I was just exploring. This is like a decade ago. Was I like in danger? Like, I don't know anything about Connecticut, honestly. Like, could I got my head blown off in Connecticut? Where can you go to the grocery? Oh, but I don't like that. I get what you're getting at. Are you talking about like these people, especially they wear bonnets and they look all ghetto on the internet going to stores with bonnets and pajamas on? I actually would say I don't like that. Being laid back and not materialistic, that's cool. But walking outside of your house with a bonnet on and in pajamas and flip-flops or slides and all that, I think that's trashy. There's people that do that in Arizona, not a lot, but there are some. I don't know. I think that when you go outside, unless it's okay, so obviously there's always going to be like exceptions. You went outside real quick to grab the mail, or it's like at night, but like during the day, going to a grocery store looking all ghetto, wearing a bonnet and pajamas, like, I don't know, to me I feel like you could take 2 minutes to put on some clothes and just go to the store and present yourself well. I don't know. I personally wouldn't go outside like that. No, I feel like when you go outside, you want to present yourself. So I feel like people have different mindsets. There probably could have been a time in my life where I would be like, yeah, do that. Who gives? I guess it depends on your mindset at the time in your life. There's those people that are like, oh, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care like what anybody cares about, like how I look or whatever. I'm just gonna, this is me. I don't give a fuck, right? And then like, there's people that want to make sure that they look reasonable before they leave the house. I don't know. If I had a daughter or a son, I would not want them leaving the house unpresentable. I would encourage them to always look presentable before they leave the house. I just think that that's just how I would be raised, how I was raised. I was not raised to go put a bonnet on and look like that outside. I think that's like more of a, I don't know, certain types of people like to do that type of stuff. I wasn't raised like that, but my family were immigrants that came from other countries, so they were raised in a different way. We have a lot of comments. Somebody sounds jealous. I hope you're not talking to me. I am not jealous of no ghetto fool in a bonnet with slippers on. There is nothing to be jealous of that. Absolutely not. So I read this comment and I would like to know what made you mention the point that I understand that Bridgeport is a dirty old industrial town. Okay, that's fine. Why did you mention that it's almost completely minorities? Like, I don't understand why you needed to mention that. You could just say that Bridgeport is a dirty old industrial town. I'm not sure if I would say that if you wear pajamas in public that you're lazy. I would just say that they are, I just lost my train of thought of what I would say that they are. But I don't think lazy. I just think, well, they definitely don't give a damn what anybody thinks. All I could say is that I just wouldn't feel comfortable stepping out of my house like that. Like, it's not that hard to put on, you could always, what's good to have, especially if you're like a woman, you could always have some type of like a dress, not like a dress, like a really nice one, but something to just throw on to go to the store instead of wearing pajamas or something like inappropriate at the store. Like, so Golf man, now I've noticed this about your personality, how you're coming across at least online. I get your vibe, at least how you're portraying yourself. So you think, so let me ask you this. When Google lays off 10,000 or Facebook lays off 8,000, or it doesn't matter the company, UPS lays off 30,000, like these layoffs have been happening a lot if you've been paying attention. I don't like when people say that there's like something, like, I'm sure this is not an American thing. It's probably who knows? I'm sure people do this all over the world, but I feel like people need to stop like always being so like, things are not my problem. Like, I don't know, that's the vibe I'm getting from you, is that, someone got laid off and lost a high earning job after they just spent 4 to 8 years in college and thought that they were doing the right way, because everyone always says go to school, get a degree, get a job. They did. They got laid off. They didn't know they were going to get laid off after they spent all this money on a degree. And then I think that it's very foul to have no compassion for somebody. Could you imagine that? How it would feel to get laid off after you put all this hard work in to get a degree. And then when this happens, people live according to how much money they make. You don't know their financial situation when they got laid off. And even if they had money saved up, you don't even know how much money they have saved up. Also, you cannot just go out the next day and go get another job. It doesn't really work like that. I mean, I don't know what kind of videos you guys normally watch on YouTube, what comes through your feed, but a lot of people, it takes them like 6 months, a year and a half to be able to even try to be able to get a similar position than the one that they were laid off from. But I just don't understand when you have 30, 40, 50,000 people getting laid off, those jobs are not even getting replaced. So where are they going to be working? And then like some of these people have student loans. You know, that their student loans are not even paid off. So like I feel like we need to start having like I notice that a lot I notice that a lot of men do this like often. I'm not saying that you're a man. I don't know if you're a man, but we need to start having more compassion for people instead of always being kind of like, it's not my problem, go get another job. Well, you should have done this. Like, we got to stop doing that. Like, we really need to stop doing that because something could happen to you. It may not be that you lost a job, but maybe, I don't know, maybe you might get cancer. Someone will say, well, you shouldn't have smoked that cigarette. You shouldn't have. I mean, like, we all are going to have, no one's going to have this perfect life without any problems. But we need to stop like telling people or suggesting or hinting that things are not my problem. Because isn't that what everyone, I don't know, growing up, I was always of the mindset that you need to go to college and get a degree to better yourself so that you can get a career. So people have already done that and now they don't have a career anymore. And then you get to where, like, let's say there is a job listing for another company. Now you have 1,000 applicants for one position. So there's only one slot and 1,000 people applying. Do you really think you're going to get the job? How would you get the job when there's way more people that need the job than there are actual jobs? So we have a comment here, and you're kind of showing yourself. It says, the American dream has been dead for over 70 years. It's not Trump's fault. I can't say I agree with your first statement, because if it was dead 70 years ago, that would place us in the 1950s, and we're in the 2026. There's no way the American dream died in 1950. I can't agree with that. And then I haven't blamed Trump for anything. So I don't know why you are suggesting that possibly I think that it's Trump's fault. I didn't say anything. I haven't even mentioned Donald Trump's name lately. I'm just asking a question in general. Is the American dream over, regardless of who is the president? Even if Kamala was president right now, is the American dream over? The dream that you can, I guess, make something out of yourself, get a nice home in the suburbs, have an RV parked out front that you never use, go on vacations. I mean, of course, I know that people are still doing that. So the American dream, I don't believe the American dream is dead for everyone. But like, think about all the immigrants that do want to come to America. I just don't see how the American dream will be good. The American dream will never be good for everyone. In this type of system with capitalism, somebody has to be poor. Do you guys realize that somebody has to be poor, or like, whether you say poor or working class, somebody always has to be working class at least. Everybody can't be rich or it doesn't work. Somebody has to be rich, and someone for sure has to be on the bottom to serve the people that are at the top. We got another comment here. Yes, it's Trump's fault. There is no more American dream starting last year. Oh my goodness, there's so many comments. So we have a comment here, but I don't understand like why you're mentioning immigrants. I didn't even know I said anything about immigrants. I never said I mean, somebody fact check. Did I ever say at all that I want to bring immigrants into America? I've never said this. So I never said that or suggested that I want a bunch of immigrants coming into America. There's already not even jobs for the people that are already here and the jobs that they actually want. Is there a job that somebody maybe doesn't want? Yeah, but a job that will actually pay their bills? That's a different story. No, that's not. So I never said, okay, let me clarify for people. I don't know how this there's something wrong with certain people, because I know I didn't say nothing about immigrants. When I said 1,000 people are applying for the same job, are you guys like blind? Or we must not be watching the same stuff on social media. You don't see all these thousands of videos about how people are complaining they can't find a job. And we're talking about careers. We're not talking about they applied at Safeway or Walmart. We're talking about people who applied for an actual career, and they're crying like a lot of people are making videos, whether they're on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. They're talking about how they cannot find a career because there's too many applicants for one position. Now, I'm saying that because when a company puts out let's say, for example, if you know that Facebook just laid off 8,000 last week, let's just say, for example, there isn't 8,000 new tech jobs that were created after they just got laid off. So those 8,000 people made a certain amount of money, right? So a lot of those people are making six figures. They went to school, they got a degree, they got they got a six-figure salary working at Facebook. They just got laid off. What I'm asking you is, when they got laid off, where are they going to get another job like that if the jobs like that are now going to AI? They never thought that was going to happen. Obviously times change, but those people invested a lot of money probably to get their degree. And how are they going to get another career like that? Those people don't want to go from making $150,000 a year to taking a position for $50,000. They're not going to want to do that. Like, they might have to do that, but they're not going to want to do that. Like, who would want to do that? So let me say this. You say we imported, and I don't know what infinity means. I don't know what that is, but we imported infinity H-1B visas and they took our jobs. H-1B visas work at AutoZone now. Now let me answer this. I did not import anybody to America, so I don't know why you're saying me. I don't know if you're not in America or not, but I did not import anybody to America. I do not want any more people coming into America or Arizona. Not for right now. If we have all these people that can't pay their bills, the cost of living is too high, can't afford gas, can't afford food, all of these problems that you guys know that people are having. You may not personally be having those issues, but a lot of people are having at least one of the issues I just said. They are struggling. Rent is high for them. Food, obviously they pay for their food, but they bitch and complain about how much everything costs because to them it's high. So if more people, how about this? When gas went to, it was $4.70 when maybe like 2 months ago. Now it's around $5. I even heard rich white people complaining at the pump. I don't be hanging around no ghetto areas. Everything I hear is out of rich white people. Those are the people that are around me all day. So like, let's, just because somebody has money doesn't mean that they want to go out and spend it. Nobody wants to pay more money for gas, but those people that are wealthy, okay, look, everybody rich or poor doesn't want to pay more money for gas, but the wealthy people, it's not going to hurt them as much because they're wealthy. When things start to cost more, it's obviously going to affect the people that have the least. So, I mean, nobody wants to spend more money on these things. And I have never said I wanted any more immigrants. No, I don't want any more people coming into America right now, or at least don't come to anywhere where I have nothing. I don't hate anyone who's an immigrant. My family are immigrants, but right now we got too many fucking problems. Why do we need more people? There's not even enough jobs to go around for the people that are already here. And even if there's enough jobs to go around, they're not even getting paid right. They're not getting paid enough to actually, like, you should not be living check to check. The point would be to actually be able to save and get ahead. You got to be getting ahead, not working to just survive. So what about, let me ask you this. What about UPS? Wasn't it UPS who laid off like 40,000? Is that because of H-1 visas? Or is that because, I mean, it's not just Facebook. All types of companies are downsizing. I'm going to take a quick little break. You guys don't go anywhere. Make sure that you guys like this video right now, like the live stream. Make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel, and make sure that you guys hit that notification bell so that you don't miss other videos like this.
what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation.
What'd you make of that?
Yeah, that's bull crap.
I think that's a true statement. Because, of course, he's not thinking about us at all.
I did vote for Trump. Seemed like a lot different, in the beginning. I'm not fully against everything, but, more currently with the way things are going, I don't agree with. I don't think we should be in this war.
He doesn't care about our situation. He doesn't. He's just here for pride and ego. He's not lying. And he proves it. Not only that, but also like food stamps and other stuff. He does not care about our financial situation. He cares about giving himself a name.
When he says that he's not thinking about Americans' financial situations, what do you make of that?
I think sometimes he comes across, he doesn't always come across, he's a little raw, a little rough around the edges. So just because he says something in a certain way, I don't think he means that he doesn't care about people. I don't believe that for a minute.
I mean, I think that when you're someone who grew up with a certain amount of money, you're going to be out of touch. You're going to live in a completely different reality than other people. When you have no idea what it's like to actually have to work for a dollar, you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth. Of course, the American pockets don't mean anything to you.
Our gas prices went up because he got us there. And now what's he doing to get them back down?
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial.
Hey, I'm hungry, but I can't afford food. Will you help me? Get a job. Okay, I got a part-time job, but I still can't afford food. Will you help me? Work full-time then. Okay, I found a full-time job, but now I lost my health insurance because I make too much. I still can't afford food. Will you help me? No, stop being lazy and get a better job then. Go to college or something. Okay, I took out loans and I went to college like you said, but now I have a bunch of school loans I have to pay back on top of my health insurance. I still can't afford food. Will you help me? It was your choice to take those loans out. Get a job and pay them off like the rest of us. Okay, I was one of the lucky few to get a job in my field after graduating, but now I have to pay for student loans, my health insurance, I lost my food stamps because I make too much, and they take more money out of my paycheck for taxes. I still can't afford food. Will you help me? No, we won't. Well, on one condition. What condition is that? Pop out a kid. What? You're a single person household. We don't really care about you, but if you have a baby, suddenly we have way more assistance available for you. So you're saying I only deserve food in this country if my body is either A, performing labor, or B, in labor? That's correct. Okay, this system seems really broken. No, it's not broken. It's working exactly how we designed it to.
Okay, we are back now. So I saw some ignorant comments in the comment section, and this is one thing that now obviously I cannot see you guys, but I would say this. We're living in a country where there's America is a diverse country, right? We have men, we have women, we have white people, Asian people, Hispanic people. we have first generation people, we have tall people, short people, fat people, skinny people. So if we are a country of different types of people, is it okay to let different types of people give their opinion? Or is it only okay that only the opinions of people that you deem worthy are the only ones allowed to have opinions and voice them? Isn't that one of the problems with America in the past? So like I just don't like that way of thinking, because only the people that are at the top or the dominant group are the ones that are going to be like I just think it's very ignorant to say some of the things I just read in the comments section. Even if you don't agree with their opinion, they still have a right to their opinion. I don't want to see compilation videos of opinions of only people who think one way. That's why we have the problems that we have now. So if you're a hardcore Republican, so you only care about the views of the people that are like that. So like, because I don't think that the video of the guy, what he was saying, he didn't tell any lies. I don't care what his orientation is. He didn't say any lies. Point out where he said any lies in that video. He didn't. So does it really matter what he does behind closed doors if he's not telling any lies? Well, first of all, so if diversity destroyed America, who is the people that are in power? What type of people are not the people now, but let's just say back then, who are the people that are in power who decide, who actually are the ones who make laws? Most people in power are white and they're men. So you're basically saying, without saying it, that white men who have been in office since America has started, they're the ones who destroyed America. It wasn't black people. They were not even in office. Or if there was, or there might have been one or two tokens. So white men, through their own laws, they destroyed their own country. Now, when I say that, I'm not saying that to try to be racist or anything, but just think about it. If you're saying that, because someone said earlier, multiple of you said that H-1B visas killed the country, but who was the one that made the law or made it an option for those people to come? It had to be a white male. Men are the ones that are in power, and white people are the ones that have power. Yes, I'm aware that there is one black guy here, one black woman there, but they don't have any power. And when thank you. How would I say this? So H-1B visas didn't just start this year. They started a long time ago. So it was even more biased towards white males 40, 50 years ago. So they had to be the ones that destroyed their own country. It's not my fault. And I hate when people say we. Who is we? I didn't do anything. I was a little kid. I didn't do shit. Stop saying we. It was you. Like, I didn't do anything. So the same white men who made your country great also made it if you don't like the way that it is now, they also made your country that you used to love or think was great, they also made it the way that it is now. It wasn't black women in office who ruined your country. It was white men who ruined your country. Well, anyways, I saw earlier, I'm not going to go back through all the comments, but I saw earlier someone said that I sound like I'm MAGA. I'm not classifying myself into anything. I don't care who the president is. I don't give a damn about any of these people. Do you really think, if you really think that any of them give a fuck about you, you're an idiot. I think a lot of Trump supporters actually are stupid as fuck. I mean, you can see that they're stupid. These people, these are the same people. Here's the thing. How can you I can't take somebody seriously who's worshiping another person like they're a god or something. Like, it's one thing to like, okay, I like this candidate. I like Donald Trump. I'm going to vote for him. Or I'm voting. It doesn't even matter if you like him or not. You got two options. So you vote for him for whatever reason. That's cool. But I'm not worshiping nobody like they're a god. None of these people care about you. They don't even know you. He does not even know you exist. He doesn't really care about you. You think he really cares about you? Nobody cares about you. Let me say that again. Okay, let me take this back. You might have a couple people in your life that care about you. If you were on your deathbed right now, how many people in your life would be with you when you're dying, when you're down and out, when you're sick? Not people that you could call right now and be like, hey, let's go to the movies. Let's go on a trip. Let's go golfing. Let's go to a basketball game. I bet you might have a lot more friends for that than you'd have when you're actually dying. When you're dying, you would probably, like, however many friends you think you have right now, you would have far less when you're dying. And Donald Trump or Kamala Harris or Barack Obama or whoever, none of those people are going to be at your bedside. And like I said, somebody else was saying the man, the legend 7048, don't get blocked. Do not get blocked. I'm not going to tolerate any sexist or comments on my channel. Go do that on another channel with if that's what you like doing, but you're not going to do that over here. First of all, I never said that if I was or was not a Christian. I never said I wasn't a Christian. So I don't know where all this stuff is coming up from. I never said that I was for immigration. I don't even know why you guys keep saying, well, if you don't this, if you don't whatever. I never said I wasn't a Christian. I didn't even talk about Christianity this whole live stream. So I don't know where that's coming from. America is not a Christian nation. No, America is full of sin like every other nation. Okay. That's a load of crap. Everybody, first of all, everybody is a Christian. You know that. So especially with all the diversity, like you guys mentioned, you have people coming from other countries that are not Christian. They have their own religious beliefs. So like whatever you might believe it was founded on, that's not the way that it is. And we already know this, many people who say that they're a Christian are hypocrites. And we all do things that are unchristian like every day. So I don't really understand what is the point of saying America is a Christian nation when we sin day in and day out. I mean, there's, allegedly there's people in the White House that, people that some people don't even think that they're a Christian. I think that the American dream that you can just see, it's going to depend on the American dream is not dead for every single person. It can happen for some people, but it's not going to happen for everybody. I explained this earlier. There's a guy I know. Now, I'm not saying because of this one guy, this has to be the fate of every person. But like there's a guy I know, he came to America in 2024. I believe that he imagined when he came to America that, you know, America is seen or, marketed to other countries as the land of opportunity, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? Well, he's not even happy here. He feels like he has to work 24/7. Well, he doesn't even feel like he's working way more than what he wants to work. He's very unhappy and he doesn't make enough money and he's not getting ahead. And I told him, I don't know if you guys were listening, I mentioned this like an hour ago, and I told him, America was better like a decade ago. You should have came here 10 years ago. Now, obviously, I know he doesn't like that. I don't know how immigration works. I was born here, but, it was kind of like I was being real, and I guess you could kind of see it as a joke too, but I don't know. I think America was way better 10 years ago. Like, it's worse now. So it doesn't shock me, that, some people, they think when they get to America, their life is going to greatly improve. And for his experience, because he's lived in several different countries, he doesn't feel like, wow, like it's this great place, like how he thought it was going to be. He's struggling just like all the other people making all those TikTok and Instagram videos crying about prices. No, so this is why I hate that idiots do. So when I say 10 years ago, okay, well, yes, I did say 10 years ago, but let me also double down. I don't care who the president was. America was better in 2016 than it was in 2026, and America was better in 2010 than it was in 2026. America was better in 2020 than it was in 2026. Do you get the point? America was better before. Every year it's gotten worse. It's not getting better, it's getting worse. I loved America in 2010, 2011, 12. I mean, we want to look, I don't really care who the president was. I was doing really good. I was doing really good in all of those years. Like the best ever. And we could say that Barack Obama was the president, but that had no reason really why it was doing good. It was a way better time. Shit sucks now. The 90s were better. Who was the president then? Like, I don't know. Who would say that 2026 is better than all the other times I just mentioned? It's way worse now. I don't know. I grew up in the 90s or in the 90s and the 2000s. And I don't know. I think that those times were way better than right now. You cannot tell me that America is better right now. Now, are there things about the world that are better? Like, obviously technology got better. Yeah, obviously there's things about the world that have greatly improved. So I don't want to I'm not saying literally that nothing got better. Yeah, certain things got better, but I don't know. I like the way shit was 10, 15 years ago. It was way better. This shit now, it's just, I don't know. I remember when candy bars were 4 for $1. Do you guys remember that? Like out west, candy bars were 4 for $1. Do you? So and imagine that you went to your Kroger or your Publix, Hannaford, Hy-Vee, Fry's, Safeway, Albertsons, whatever grocery store you shop at, Do you guys remember when you guys were paying for your groceries and you have all that candy like in the, you know, in the lane? You know how those candy bars now are $1.50? Like in Arizona, all those candy bars and shit are like, they're either $1.50 or $2. And then the king size is like $3 or something like that. I remember it wasn't that long ago when you could get 4 of those candy bars for $1 fucking dollar. Why would I pay? I don't even buy. Do you guys know that I don't even buy candy anymore? Like I wouldn't even buy those because why would I get 1 bar for $1.50? And the cheapest bar is always the Crunch bar. I don't know why, but that's the only one that's the cheapest. And then the bars that you really want are $2. Why would I spend $2 on a candy bar? Like, do you guys actually buy those? Like, I used to work in a grocery store a long time ago. And like, when I see that, I don't even buy them. I'm like, I don't know who would buy a candy bar for $2. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, so you're telling me like in 10 more years, a candy bar will probably be $4. Why would you even buy it? That doesn't even make any sense. Like some of the price. So I also feel that some of the prices for items don't make sense anymore. Like say for example, tacos, right? So I live in the Southwest. And so, you know, Mexican culture is huge, right? So we got, you know, Mexican restaurants on every corner. Do you guys remember? It wasn't even that long ago. It seemed like just a year ago, you could get tacos for like $2, $2.50, $3 max. Like $3 taco was a lot of money. Do you guys know that last week I went to my favorite like street taco place? It was last Wednesday. I went to my favorite street taco place. I ordered 2 carne asada tacos. Now this place, I already know the tacos were $4 and I don't usually go there as much because I think that's kind of high now compared to what we used to pay. But I was like, okay, I really want to eat there today, you know, even though I know it's one of the most expensive places. So I went over there and I got, you know, my 2 tacos. And do you know that they told me that it was, you know, so I was expecting it to be $8. Do you know that last week when I went to get my 2 tacos, they said $10? I paid it because I already ordered the food, and the way that they do it, it's kind of like Chipotle. You walk down the line and then you tell them what you want on your taco. So I already had them made. So I wasn't gonna like leave because of the price, you know. When they said $10, I paid it. As I'm walking out the door, like in my head, I'm like, I am never coming back. You just priced me out. Like, who the hell would pay $10 for 2 tacos? Like, I don't know. Am I tripping or just being cheap? Let me know in the comment section. Would you pay $10 for 2 carne asada tacos? Street tacos? Let me know. Like, I know a lot of you might live on the East Coast, so you may not even know what I'm talking about, but would you guys pay $10 for 2 tacos? Let me know. I just feel like that is way too much. I think more than $3 is already high. All right. I see that you guys are going off in the comment section. So, all right. I see that you guys are going off in the comments. So, I was saying how the best place to get tacos, they now raise their price. So, I was saying how I don't know when they raised their price exactly, but I probably was there just a few weeks ago. And then I came last week and their tacos were $10. So like, honestly, like at this point, you have to, so like my whole point of bringing up the Mexican restaurant is the same reason why I brought up the candy bars. Like, I am not old, and I remember when candy bars were 4 for $1. So candy bars now are $1.50 to $2 if you buy them from the grocery store. Now, maybe in South Carolina, maybe they're cheaper, but candy bars are $1.50 to $2 when you're like at Safeway or Albertsons, you know. I remember those same stores, candy bars were 4 for $1. So tacos used to be like $2 or $3. We're at the point now where they're gonna cost $5 a piece. I can't do business like that. 2 tacos for $10? So like, I'm gonna have to part ways with that restaurant because like that is way too expensive. Like, could you imagine if you have a family? Like, I think about this. If you actually have kids, how can you even afford to eat out? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't even make sense. Say you have like 2 kids. Let's be conservative. You have 2 kids. Now, obviously, if you're well-to-do, this doesn't matter. But I'm just saying, for like the average person, you have 2 kids, yourself, and your husband. You guys go out to eat. Like, I don't know, man. I guess I would not be going out to eat. It's a lot easier when you're the only one that you got to take care of. I can't be taking care of all these kids, a dog, all this stuff. That's too many bills. Dude, I'm out in the suburbs. I don't be dealing in no inner city, nothing like that. And they just hiked the price to $5. I cannot believe it. Like, this is out of control. Like, why do you guys think people like Mexican food too? Other than I'm in the Southwest, but tacos are supposed to be cheap. That's the whole point. Why would I go to a taco truck if the taco was $5? I'm going to the truck to save money and it's supposed to taste better. I'm not trying to, if you're going to spend that much money, then you might as well go to a sit down restaurant with a waiter. How come none of you guys have commented on my take about the candy bars? Do you guys not remember about all the candy, how they were 4 for $1? Like, if that's not inflation, I don't know what. Like, think about it. If you could take $1 and get 4 bars, why would I now with $1, I can't even get 1. Think about that. I used to be able to get 4 with $1. Now I would need $1.50 to get 1 bar, and the only bar they sell for $1.50 is the Crunch Bar. All the other ones, the Snickers, the Hershey's, are all fucking $2. Like, like I swear, okay. I'll say this. Okay, let's keep it real. A couple times a year, I will get desperate and I will get like 1 bar, like as I'm going through the grocery store, but like not, now if they were cheaper, I would get a whole bunch and, you know, munch them while I'm driving, but you can't even afford to do that. Could you imagine if you grabbed like 3 candy bars? That would be like $6. So I don't do it. So like maybe a couple times a year, I'll buy like a candy bar. But I only buy candy like if I go to the Dollar Tree, like, and you know how everything in there's $1.25, or let me rephrase that, not everything, but a lot of things are $1.25. So I could get candy from the Dollar Tree, but I couldn't get it like anywhere else. And I see that you guys are writing a lot of comments. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not really, I know I've been talking about candy. I'm not a big candy person, but that was just an example of something I think is outrageous. It doesn't make sense. Like if candy bars are $2 right now on average, how much are they going to be like in 10 years? Like it doesn't even make sense. I feel like you would price yourself out of existence. It doesn't even make sense. Like I don't even pay for them now. So like why would I even pay $3 or $4? Like how much is the candy bar going to be in 10 years? Like $3? Then another thing I've been seeing that I actually have to agree with, unless you go to like Domino's Pizza or Little Caesars, pizza is very expensive. How come every restaurant a pizza is like $25? Have you guys noticed that? I don't know if where you live it's cheaper, but have you guys noticed that, like, even, okay, whether it's a chain or a mom and pop, especially if it's in the suburbs and it's a high-end pizza place, but even regular places, if you ordered a pizza, it's gonna be around $20 and up. I'll say and up. Like, I don't know, outside of like trying to do a deal with like Domino's or maybe like Little Caesars or something, which I don't like Little Caesars pizza, but I know that it's cheap. It's like, wow, like honestly, do you guys know I love pizza, but I never even buy it because it's too expensive? I'm like, that's why I was always buying tacos, because they were cheap, and now they're trying to charge $5 for a taco. So I'm gonna have to find something new to eat, because I'm not paying $5 a taco. They got me one time and it was a fun ride while it lasted, but I cannot be buying tacos for fucking... Okay, I'm gonna block you, but I am dumb because pizza is $6.99. Well, okay, so I am dumb, but didn't I just say that unless you go to Domino's or Papa John's, pizza is like $25? But I am dumb, but apparently you're hard of hearing. Man, I don't know how other content creators do this. Are you guys deaf? Didn't I just say unless you go to Domino's or you go to like Papa John's? And I'm sure that every city has their cheap pizza, but not everybody wants to eat cheap ghetto pizza. Sometimes people want to actually eat a quality pizza, a decent pizza. Sometimes you might want to support a smaller business that has good pizza versus going to Little Caesars to get a nasty ass pizza, right? But those pizza places, a pizza's probably like $25. If I'm lying, let me know. Maybe in your guys' states, everything apparently must be so cheap. Only in Arizona is everything all freaking high. I'm just crazy. I guess where you guys live, candy bars are still 25 cents. A pizza's $5. You're getting tacos for $1. You're getting 44-ounce fountain sodas for 50 cents. So, I mean, so let me know that state. But see, here's the thing. Any state that is that cheap is not one that I want to be in. Average American loser. I'm just calling you by your name. You say homemade pizza is delicious. So much better than any fast food. Well, I don't have time to make pizza, but if you like to make me a pizza, The only pizza I like is either pepperoni or pepperoni, green bell peppers, and red onions. You are free to drop that off, or if you would like, make it easier on me. You guys can hit the Cash App. It's the Kelly24. Also the Venmo at the bottom. It's the Kelly Sphere. If you guys want to help me afford to get a large pizza with all the toppings. Instead of telling me how stupid I am, just donate to the channel. Hit the super chat as well. We've been live for over 5 hours. You guys can donate a couple dollars. So somebody says if that taco plate was 10 miles from your house, it probably cost you $14 to get there and back. Well, I didn't leave my house and drive to get tacos. I was already like in the area. I was hungry. And I was like, oh, where am I gonna go eat? So I was already like by there. So I went there when I was by there. I didn't leave my house specifically to go. I didn't leave to specifically go there to eat tacos, but I'm not going there anymore. I'm begging. No, I'm doing the same thing that other content creators do. And I have the right to promote myself and promote my channel. You are watching content for free. So if you don't like it, you're welcome to leave. There's probably hundreds of people that are doing shows right now, I am sure. So, no, I got 2 tacos for $10. I didn't get 3 tacos. I only got 2. So yeah, I'm done with that place now. I guess I'm going to be back at Qdoba. Oh, you got 3 tacos for $10 in Milwaukee. But here's the thing, like, see, I don't like to eat Mexican food far away from Mexico. Like, I'm by the border, so I would rather eat Mexican food like only in California, Arizona, Utah, Colorado. I don't want to eat Mexican food in North Dakota. Like I've eaten Mexican food in North Dakota and I don't want to. I only want to eat Mexican food like in Western states. I don't know how Mexican food tastes in Milwaukee. Like, I don't know. One thing I noticed is like when you go to a Mexican restaurant and it's like in North Dakota or like Montana or something, they don't make it the same way they would make the food in Arizona. Like, I don't want watered down Mexican food. I want Mexican food. Like, I don't know. If you get too far away from Mexico, I don't even want the food no more. Yep, this place has really good tacos. But I don't know when they raised the price, but it had to be like in the last month or something. Because I was there like a month ago or maybe 3 weeks ago. And then I just went like a couple days ago and it was $10. I was shocked. And I was just like, I mean, honestly, really, let's think about this. Are 2 tacos really worth $10? Like, I can't really be doing that. Like, I'm gonna have to get a slice of pizza from Costco with a fountain drink for $3. Like, that's stupid. I don't know. I don't know anything about Milwaukee. I haven't been to Milwaukee, so I cannot say anything. All I know is, in my experience, when you get outside of the Southwest and you start going to Mexican restaurants in random states, I don't really like that I don't like that style of Mexican food. That's not even Mexican food. Like, like it's not the same shit. Like, I don't know. The only place I ever been where I saw a Mexican restaurant that was bomb as fuck, there's a place in Iowa. The line was out the door like every day and they only take cash. That place was bomb. Like, it was the shit, and the prices were fucking cheap. You could get a full meal for $5. It was crazy. That's why the line was so long. It was so crazy. The line would be out the door, and they only took cash. They were always busy. I don't know if it's still like that now, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm eating Mexican food in Milwaukee. I wouldn't know. I'd have to go see for myself. I'm gonna go on the record right now. So if you guys are deaf, clean out your ears, because someone always writes something stupid that I didn't say. I do not eat hot dogs, so I cannot say anything about Costco hot dogs, because hot dogs are not something I would eat. I haven't eaten a hot dog in decades, and I don't think I'll ever eat a hot dog ever again. But I actually went to Costco last week just to get a slice of pizza and a soda, and I did see some people eating those Costco hot dogs. So Observer, you're back. We're talking about, right now we're talking about, I was talking about how candy bars used to be 4 for $1 not too long ago. And I was talking about how tacos are now $5 at my favorite place to get tacos. And it's just out of control. Like, it doesn't make sense. Why would I pay $10 for 2 tacos? Like, I don't know. I feel like, I guess Americans, we're going to have to make changes, or we're going to be priced out. Because either you pay the price that they say, obviously, or you make it yourself, or you starve. I just don't think that 2 tacos are worth $10. I didn't think that they were worth $8, but I paid it every once in a while. Now it's $10. I paid it last week because I didn't know that they hiked the price, but now I'm never going back. Observer Melanin. No, I was talking about how candy bars used to be 4 for $1. I'm not buying no candy bar for 2 for $5. Where the hell do you live? I think you told me you live in Missouri. They're charging $2.50 for a bar. That's crazy. Out here, candy bars, what the price that I see, they all say like $2, but the Crunch bar is always $1.50. That must not sell very well. So I just brought that up as a point to how I feel like America is way worse now than it used to be. And I feel like some products, once you reach a certain price, I feel like it doesn't make sense. I feel like once you reach a certain price, it's not worth it anymore. Like, how much would you pay for a taco? Are you going to pay $25 for a taco? A taco's supposed to be like $2, $3. It's a taco. If I see you out on the street and you're selling like tacos, how much do you think someone's gonna pay for that? Well, you should never get your candy bars from the gas station. I don't even go in gas stations. I would never buy a candy bar out of the gas station. I'm talking about in the grocery store where things are supposed to be cheaper. There is no taco meal for $10 anymore. And I live in the Southwest. This is crazy. This is what I'm saying. America is garbage. Like, it's not the same as it used to be. Like, maybe if you're just coming up now, you might, but it's just not the same anymore. Gas station. What happened to, or who's that guy? Golfman 3851. Are you still here? Mr. South Carolina. Yep, they're overcharging. And I know they're going to say, well, my rent went up and all. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just tired. Do you guys ever just think to yourself, you're tired of this shit? Like, it's not really about the thing is, it's not really about the tacos. It's not really about the candy bars. It's just how the system is, how the game is rigged, how all these corporations are greedy. Like, don't you guys ever get tired of this? Am I the only one? I feel like nobody, sometimes I'll talk to people openly like this, but it's like, does anybody, like, I don't get it. Like, no one's tired of this shit. Nobody's tired of it. Like, oh my gosh. I guess I am glad that I did grow up in a different time when, you know, things were different. It's just, you know, Golf man, you must be a white male. Nobody's trying to go to Taco Bell. I know what you're talking about. We have the same thing in Arizona. That's not Mexican food. Don't get me wrong. I'll eat at Taco Bell, but like, I'm trying to eat like Mexican food. Like, we're not talking about fucking Taco Bell. Yes, I know about the $5 box. I've gotten it before, but I don't want that. I want like good food. I don't know. That Taco Bell box is good, but I don't want that like all the time. I want like real tacos. Like, Taco Bell doesn't even taste that good. I'll admit that I do eat it. I had Taco Bell yesterday, but I only ate it because I got like 2 crunchy tacos. That was like $4. But I was just like desperate and I was hungry, so I just ate it. But I don't really eat Taco Bell. So here's the truth. I do eat Taco Bell, but I don't eat it because I think it tastes great. I just eat it because it's cheap. That's it. Is there anyone else who does that? Like, I'm not saying it's nasty, but I don't think that it's actually good. Like, I'd rather go to the place I was just complaining about that has the tacos for $5 a piece now. But you know, obviously Taco Bell is a better it's a better value because you get a drink, you get a taco, the cinnamon rolls, but I always switch those out for nachos, for chips and cheese, because I don't really like cinnamon, whatever you're talking about. And you get that burrito for $5. Don't get me wrong, that's a great price. You can't beat $5. I admit it. But I would rather have like the other food I was just complaining about. Wait, a coffee's $3 in New York City. So I don't drink coffee. Let me go on the record. I don't eat hot dogs. And when I say I don't eat these things, I'm actually serious. I haven't had a hot dog in decades, and I'm never going to eat another one. Coffee, I do not drink coffee at all. At all. So to me, I would think that a $3 coffee sounds cheap because isn't coffee like at Starbucks like $5, $6, $7?
Observer Melanin, you said you remember when candy bars were 40 cents. They were 25 cents here in Arizona. I don't remember 40 cents. I remember 25 cents. Or 4. They were always saying like 4 for $1. Yes, we have Jack in a Box. Jack in a Box is no longer cheap. You used to be able to get 2 tacos for 99 cents. Now, I will say this, if you have their app, they're 99 cents in the app, but almost no one's going to do that. Jack in a Box is very expensive, in my opinion. Like, honestly, outside of the tacos and their breakfast, I don't like the food at Jack in a Box, really, but I feel like Jack in a Box is way too expensive. That's good. A place that has 250 drinks and you can go out and enjoy yourself. That's a good price. So today I had Whataburger. You guys didn't know, but I was at Whataburger while I was doing this live. Not the whole time, but I enjoyed a grilled cheese sandwich from Whataburger. What else did I have today? I had pizza. I had Whataburger. And I also had, what else did I eat? What did I eat for my first meal? Oh, I also had Arby's. Do you guys fuck with Arby's? Let me know in the comment section. Let me let you guys are probably going to think this is crazy. I did not start going to Arby's until last year. I swear. One time when I was like, I don't know, a long time ago, I went to Arby's with my mom, like a long time ago. We'll just keep it at that. I did not start going to Arby's until last year. I swear. I wouldn't say I go all the time, but do you guys remember that last summer they had like a endorsement with Cedric the Entertainer and Anthony, the other comedian, I can't think of his name, Anthony something. Well, anyways, those two comedians had like an endorsement with Arby's. It was so good. They were selling like these pulled pork sandwiches with spicy and barbecue sauce. Well, they have 2 different sauces. Oh my gosh, the motherfuckers were hitting. Oh my God. They were bomb as fuck. I swear. Like, I swear. Do you guys know and then after the summer ended, they removed the sandwich. But guess what? I don't know when, but the sandwich is back because I had it like twice this week. And of course, you know how it is. Every location is different, like how they make it and blah, blah, blah. So I had it and it does taste good still. But there was like this, when I really started fucking with Arby's, I was like in Colorado, right? And there wasn't like a lot of places to eat like where I was located. I mean, there's places to eat, but not as many as where I am now. I was like in an area with like 100,000 people versus an area with like 6 million people. So I started going to Arby's and like, wow, like I started getting like the chicken like wraps or something. Those are, they're good. And then I got this pulled pork sandwich. I saw the advertisement with Cedric the Entertainer, so it made me want to try it. They even had like their pictures like outside of the Arby's, so it made me really want to try it. Like I mean, you couldn't miss it. Like they had their faces everywhere, and it was bomb as fuck. Like, oh my gosh, those pulled porks were bomb. I'm telling you. It's not cheap or anything because the sandwich is actually $7 because I actually had it today. But I guess my entire life I slept on Arby's. But I will say this, I'm not into like roast beef or anything like that. So those are not something that I would eat.
But as long as they keep the barbecue sandwiches, I can do business with Arby's. And they have crinkle cut fries. So that is a plus. I love crinkle cut fries. And that's another reason why I love Culver's too, because they also have crinkle cut fries. But I swear, it took me like almost half my life. Well, I don't know how long I'm going to live, but it took me, who knows, this long to go to Arby's and discover that it's actually good. I don't know. Maybe where you live, the sandwiches are not good. I don't know. How they were making it in Colorado, this shit was bomb as fuck. It was good as hell. Everything depends on the cook, the preparer, Different locations do different shit, I didn't know that Arby's has $1 sliders. Are you sure that they still have something for $1? Because I don't know. I don't know. That seems like very low for 2026. Are you from Wisconsin? Because I love Culver's. Okay, let me tell you guys about Culver's. Me and Culver's. So I first went to Culver's in South Dakota a long time ago. We didn't, at the time that I discovered Culver's in South Dakota, we didn't have Culver's in Arizona at all. And I remember when I discovered Culver's, I should probably email them. They used to have what they called broasted chicken at Culver's. Do you guys remember this? Like, I don't know, like what if you guys have a Culver's where you live, but when I was in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, there was a Culver's there, and they had broasted chicken, they had mashed potatoes, they had green beans. Let me tell you, I'm not even exaggerating. I just said that Arby's was good. Oh my gosh. Culver's chicken was on point. Better than KFC. It was better than Popeyes. Better than Church's. That shit was sick, man. I was going to Culver's like all the time. Like, I love Culver's. I don't know why they got rid of the chicken. Do you guys remember? Like, if you guys know what I'm talking about, let me know in the comments. They used to have chicken, mashed potatoes, green beans. Like, they probably had other stuff. I don't even but I was always ordering that. It was the bomb. And I remember I used to always say, man, I wish we had Culver's in Arizona. And then maybe I would say 2 years later, after I discovered Culver's, now we have Culver's all over Arizona. Well, I wouldn't say okay, let me take this back. It's not booming, but we have locations. I'll say it like that. I got a location probably about 2 miles away, and I had Culver's a few nights ago, but we have a few Culver's locations. I'll say it like that. But I wish they would bring back their chicken. I don't know why they got rid of it. Maybe it didn't sell well. I mean, if it didn't sell well, it's not because it didn't taste good. It must be because people just didn't know. Their chicken was the bomb. I love their burgers. They're really good, but nothing was better than their chicken. Oh my gosh. So Eddie, are you saying that in Wisconsin you guys still have chicken at Culver's? Because I don't see this. So in Colorado they have Culver's and they don't have chicken at Culver's. In Arizona, there's no chicken. I haven't seen chicken at Culver's in anywhere. I've had Culver's in South Dakota, Colorado, Arizona. I may have eaten it in other states as well, but they don't have chicken anymore, or I would be getting it. There is no chicken. I mean, you should buy me a meal and you know, overnight it to me. I'll put it in the microwave. Get it to me the same day. So, do you still live in Wisconsin? So, Wisconsin, I've been to Wisconsin, but I haven't been to Milwaukee. I've only been in the airport, like connecting, I believe. And then I've been to this town called Hurley, Wisconsin. Do you know Hurley? Like 4 hours from like Minneapolis. I've been to Hurley, Wisconsin, like for snowmobiling. But outside of that, I don't know anything about Wisconsin except for that you guys make cheese or something. So when's the last time you actually seen the chicken inside of the Culvers? Because I find this hard to believe. Why wouldn't there be chicken at other Culvers in other states, but in Wisconsin you guys have the chicken? Because I'm gonna complain then, because I still like it. I haven't seen chicken at Culver's in like 10 years, 8 years. So like, where did White Castle start? Is White Castle a Wisconsin or Minnesota thing? Because like in Arizona, we only have one White Castle. And when White Castle came to Arizona, it probably came about, it was around, I'll say about 5 to 7 years ago, we got a White Castle. When White Castle opened in Arizona, the line was wrapped around the building like for months. And I will say this, I never thought White Castle was good. I remember going to Minneapolis with a friend a long time ago, and I thought White Castle was nasty. I would say the one here is not nasty, but I don't know. White Castle doesn't really do business, and I don't know, there's only one location. But when it first opened, it was crazy. But people don't really mess with White Castle out here. Like, it's not popular. It's never busy, like, at all. Like, more people are at McDonald's and Taco Bell. People do, even though there's only one location, it's in a very wealthy area. It's right off the freeway, and it's the only location, but it's never busy. I mean, there might be like, I've probably seen like 5 cars like in the last year, but you don't see like 20, 30, 40 cars deep. Like, I remember when it first opened, there was like 100 cars there. Like, you couldn't even get food. Like, In-N-Out Burger always is like 20 to like about 30 cars deep all day long. I would say Culver's is way more popular than White Castle, but I'm not really into like sliders and stuff like that. Plus, I feel like their prices are too high, honestly. Because aren't their meals kind of like 2 sliders, a fry, and a drink, and they're like maybe $10 to $13? I don't know. That's just not, I don't know. I don't know. They probably should keep, I don't see how they could scale that company. I feel like their prices are too damn high. So, Eddie, are you still in Wisconsin? Or like, where are you located now? And what happened to Golf Man? He has not wrote anything in 10 minutes, and he's been here for hours. But I don't know. I don't hate White Castle, but it's not something I would break my neck to get to. But we're bringing up some good memories tonight. I swear I never went to Arby's before last year. And I fuck with Arby's. It's pretty good. I like the barbecue sandwich. Culver's, I love Culver's. Milwaukee, stand up. So we have a comment here. Americans dream of getting enough money to move to other countries. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys think that America is a place where you're going to be working when you're a senior, maybe even into your 70s or 80s now? The way that the world is going right now. Do you guys think that we're going to be working forever? Do you actually think you're going to be able to retire, by 65, 62? The comment on the screen now, I don't understand that. Either you must have had a typo or something. For all the new people that came in right now, we've been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes. Can you believe it? It is 4:27 in the morning, coming at you live from the West, from Arizona. I'm going to have to go soon because I need to go to sleep. Can you guys believe it? You guys are probably starting your day because if you're in Milwaukee in South Carolina, then that means it's already 7:30 in the morning and 6:30. I got to sleep soon. So yeah, that's the life here out west. We stay up all night. We're night owls and we drive crazy. So today's broadcast was the end of Memorial Day weekend. I hadn't been live for over a month. I know that you guys missed me. Can you guys make sure that right now, drop everything you're doing? I know you're laying in bed. Right now, take a few seconds. And like this stream right now. It's free. It's one of the only free things in America. Like this stream right now. Show your appreciation. Make sure that you guys subscribe to this channel. If you like to donate to the channel, hit that super chat. There's links at the very bottom of the screen. I want to thank everybody tonight who participated, who wrote comments. I really enjoy when people are active, even if we don't agree. As long as you're respectful, you are welcome to be on the stream anytime. Look for me tomorrow night. I can't give no time because I'm never on time, but I will be live tomorrow night, sometime in the middle of the night. Sometime after 10 p.m. Arizona time, which would be 1 a.m. out east. After midnight, sometime after 10 p.m. That would probably be the earliest I ever go live. But tonight's live started around 11 p.m. So look for me tomorrow night. If you're watching me right now, look for me around the same time tomorrow night. Maybe I can't guarantee I'm going to be live for 5 hours. I probably won't, but look for me sometime in the middle of the night. We will go live. Tomorrow it's going to be a brand new show. I'll see what's going on in the world tomorrow, if the world is still going, and we'll have some topics to talk about tomorrow night. Make sure that you guys check out my videos that I have made recently, and keep in mind that YouTube doesn't always promote your favorite content creators to you. So make sure that you guys check their channels to see, you know, this happens to me. I'll be like, wait, I haven't seen so-and-so's channel in a while. And then I wonder if they have stopped making videos or for a while. Sometimes the content creator hasn't made a video, but most of the time they have made videos, but they were not put in my algorithm. So, you know, don't let YouTube decide for you who you're gonna see. So make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel right now. I want to thank you guys so much for participating and dropping comments. I know we have a few more comments. I'm going to read those. We got a comment here. Yes, I will work 270. My grandma did. Well, I want to say this. I don't even want to work till 45. Maybe till 45 and that's it. Somewhere in my 40s, I want to stop. Well, I don't want to do like traditional work. So somewhere in my 40s, I want to stop. I do not want to be working when I'm 70. When I'm 70, I want to be sitting in exotic islands named Cayman. That's where I want to be, sitting on an exotic island. I do not want to be in America arguing about gas prices and who the president is and Republicans and Democrats. I don't even care. I just want to be laying on the beach, enjoying my life. I want to be looking into the ocean. That's what I want to be doing. Not arguing about Donald Trump and Obama and this, that, left, right, and all this bullshit. That doesn't even fucking matter. So I think this is going to wrap it up for tonight's show. Again, thank you guys so much for participating. It's been nice having new people come in. And it was nice for some of the people that, you know, had been a part of my lives when I was going live almost every night over a month ago. Glad to see you guys back. Make sure to like, subscribe, hit that notification bell. I will catch you guys tomorrow night with a brand new show. You've been watching Late Night with Kelly. I will catch you guys. It was a great show. It was a lot of fun. Have a great night, or, you know, it's mostly morning. Have a great Tuesday, the day after Memorial Day.